What is up, everyone? What is up? Happy Saturday. I originally had planned to stream yesterday, as I had talked about, but the ham radio setup took way longer than I had thought. I underestimated the amount of work that was required. I was on a ladder and a scissor lift for about 10 hours yesterday. If you were on Discord, and also checked out my Blue Sky and Mastodon, you've probably seen the updates. It was about 10 hours of work, no joke. From the time the scissor lift was delivered to about when I got it finished, not including the couple hours of breaks I took in between, I was out there. It wasn't too hot, but it did get to like 27, 28 degrees Celsius. I forget what that is in, uncivilized units. Yeah, you saw it on Matrix. Yeah, I put some pictures there too. But it's all set up. I've been playing with it this morning. I will be doing some more playing with it over the coming weeks. I'm going to get the laptop set up in the near future so we can control that completely, and I can do FT8 as well as Whisper and other protocols. And we're going to be doing some really cool things like trying to send email over ham radio and all that without using internet. There's a lot of cool things you can do in terms of comms, and I at least, did get to test out that the antennas did work, and the honest truth is, the performance of the entire system is way beyond what I was expecting it to be on paper. I was shooting for an SWR, a standing wave ratio of 1.5, 1.6, which is still relatively good. The closer to 1, the better. But I managed to get it to between 1.11 and 1.21, or 1.23, which is freaking phenomenal. That's like 94% efficiency. But yeah, it was really great. Channel 1.21. No, it was a SWR of 1.21, at least on the HF. I don't know what the SWR is on the VHF, UHF, because I haven't really tinkered with that side of it. I do have a TikTok that I've kind of prepped for it to go together. I'm going to be making a long-form YouTube video to go deeper into the details and the hardware that I picked, why I made the decisions that I did. There was some interesting choices I had to do with the cable, because I could have crimped my own LMR 400 cable, but that would have required several $100s in tools, and it wasn't worth it. So it was one of those decisions of either I'm going to have too much cable or too little cable. So on the HF side, there was a few feet extra. On the VHF UHF side, there was like 15 feet extra, so I had to get creative with the coils. But yeah, it works incredibly well. I'm probably paying for Proton VPN. Hey, Proton VPN's pretty nice. I am affiliated with them, full disclosure, so if you do want to, support the channel, by you going and subscribing to Proton with my affiliate link, that gives me a few bucks, and the cool thing about how they do it is I don't just get paid on the first, sign up, I also get paid every time you renew, so that's just like, you're giving me a sub to Twitch or YouTube or TikTok. It all helps out the channel and the home lab and all the tinkerings we do, because, as you all know, all this hardware ain't cheap that I go and tinker with to help educate everyone. Ham Radioshack doesn't sound kosher, my guy. That's the joke everyone's been telling me. And that's why I jokingly say, if and when I start getting into CB as well, my call sign will probably be the kosher ham. That's actually been the running joke of the name when I was at DEF CON and stuff, the kosher ham. But yeah, but alright, Archa DNB. Kick helps the most. Well, I don't really have anything monetized on Kick. Kick has been more of an experiment to see, is it worthwhile staying? Because, I'm not opposed to, you know, any new platform and checking them out. I just want to see what the value is of it. I'm even reevaluating if I'm going to get back on Instagram. The one thing I do ahead of time is whenever there's different platforms, I actually go and I research them, even if you don't see me like on there, and I actually create a username on there. Like when Kick started building up, I actually set up a username on there about, what is it, about 2 years ago? No Instagram, please. Well, I'm not too partial to Instagram, but the reality is anything that I put on PixelFed, I may as well put on Instagram. I don't think I'd ever stream to Instagram, but if it helps grow overall the reach to different things, what the hell, why not? But Instagram doesn't really monetize things that well, which kind of is a negative. Not that I'm in it for the money, but ultimately, I do want to see a return on investment so that way I can feed the money more back into all the tinkerings and projects that I do. I did get Borderlands 4 as well. I pre-ordered it, but I still haven't played it yet, so we're going to be playing that in a little bit. But yeah, chats, you see how Chief is bald from this is from the stress of IT. One of these days I may end up making a trip to Turkey. It's all going to be your fault. What is Instagram? Is it is it a DORG shipping shop like Instagram? Funny. I mean, it may as well be. I have been following for a while that there are apparently people that have been selling illicit things on that for a while, and it amazes me just how much Meta does not actually police their own platform. Like, to the point that law enforcement has apparently been aware of a lot of activities on there, but they don't, you know, Meta doesn't seem to be policing it. What's up, Hans? But yeah, I will say that it has been interesting for those of you that haven't been in the Discord or the Blue Sky or the Mastodon for the past few days. So there's been a lot of, for lack of a better way to say it, bull crap going around on the internet for the past few days. Everyone's had their attention so high on recent events going on, and my position has been, it's a tragedy, but we don't know the facts of it, so let's not push any narratives. Yeah, we've had chat control going on. I think chat control, the MEPs have just finalized their opinions for different things. Now we're waiting, I think, for the vote is around mid-October. So that is definitely got me a little bit tense to see what direction the European Union is going to go in. The UK Safety Act, you mean the Online Safety Act? Yeah, that's been blowing up in their face in so many different ways. I'm not too familiar with the political makeup of the UK as to compare to some other countries, but I'd be very surprised to see if the UK government keeps their control with the ways that they've been upsetting a lot of their own citizens with the UK Online Safety Act. 2 years ago, you told me to get a laptop with 32 gigabytes of RAM, and it's paying dividends in my cybersecurity learning. See? I told you. Everyone wanted to, you know, like, say otherwise, but I was like, no, you're gonna need at least 32 gigs of RAM. I mean, ideally, you're gonna want at least 32. 64 will be a nice buffer, but 16 is gonna be, like, bare minimum, and you're gonna be sitting there, like, I can't run half the crap I want to do at the same time. So I'm glad that's working out for you, John. Happy hacking, bud. I think US probably will implement something like that. Otherwise, Proton is good. Well, I don't know if the US will. It's not a matter of for sure they won't. It's that it's very unlikely to happen in the political makeup that we have currently going on in terms of online restrictions. They've been trying to do this in some way, shape, or form for many years. And I think Democrats and Republicans realize that it's a poison pill they would have to swallow, especially after the antics of SOPA and PIPA. And the fact being that a lot of tech companies are based in the United States. So, yeah. Free version of Proton's fine enough for most people. I just need the control over different things and a little bit more space for a lot of the things I do, plus custom domains. But I will say, on a non-tech related point, if you haven't paid attention to my Mastodon and Blue Sky, as well as my Discord, where I've been most active, I have been laughing at the 180 that so many online and politicians have had, now that more details have come about of who was the actual shooter in that whole situation. Now, we don't definitively know 100% everything, but I've been cracking up at how everyone is now walking back their original talking points and have so much egg on their face. My point of view has always been, it's a tragedy. No one should ever be subjected to any kind of violence. But I was also saying, we don't know what happened. We don't know their motivations. We don't know the entire backstory. And what really blew my mind this time was the amount of people, oh yeah, let me allow that, because that was a context thing. The inscription on one recovered fired casing said notices, bulges, what's this? There were also yeah, I talked about the inscriptions. Now, if you followed me on Blue Sky and Mastodon, I said, for all we know, those could have been manufacturer stampings. There was not many details, but the thing that really upset me was, in the past, when details were coming out about situations, the number one response from law enforcement was, we can't comment on active investigations at this time. They gave away details before they should have. Like, they're like, oh, well, we have shoe prints and everything. Great, you just told the guy to throw his shoes away. I mean, it was crazy. And I'm gonna say, the funniest thing about this was, the two people they ID'd were not even the actual suspects. One happened to be a fan of the guy, Kirk, and was just basically singled out because he was Arab. And then how did they apparently get this one suspect? His father turned him in. The FBI has been a joke for quite a few years now. And I don't like how law enforcement has been politicized. I don't like how we're politicizing every single event that happens. And look, I know there's still more details that we're going to have come about. But it'll be interesting to see what the final details are. But what we know now is quite interesting because specifically I paid attention to what Nancy Mace said. Nancy Mace was like so gung-ho about it had to be, you know, a trans person, you know, being a mass shooter, and was like, we need to bring back the death penalty. Then turns a 180 when we find out the shooter came from a MAGA family. And the grandmother, from what I understood, was like so upset about like, we're not liberal, from what I was reading. Like, this whole thing has just been stupid. Because this is what I will say, and this goes back to my point where I said, look, I may not agree with George Bush, but George Bush was far more respectful, because I remember as a kid during 9/11, an event happened, George Bush spoke at an Islamic center trying to unite America, saying we're all Americans, this was a tragedy for everyone, and not to, you know, spiral out into Islamophobia, basically. And then Trump immediately is like politicizing the whole thing. And I'm like, dude, we don't even know what the hell happened. I feel like personally, not to get on a little tangent here, I think Trump latched onto it because he's like, finally, we don't have to talk about Epstein. We can talk about something else other than my birthday card to Epstein. And now the emails are coming out about Epstein. That's what I feel like it was. But yeah. It's absolutely abhorrent, absolutely. Can I have the Datadog t-shirt? No, I got, like, mine from Datadog. Kash Patel doesn't know what Valhalla was. Oh, that whole thing? Yeah, that was kind of cringy that he said that. The reality is Kash Patel has no law enforcement background. He was a podcaster. That's why he got the position. It was all politics. He had no law enforcement background. He's not qualified for it. And the same thing is with, they got rid of the, apparently from my understanding, the SAC, Special Agent in Charge, or whatever they call that, of the Utah field office, because apparently she was a Pakistani American, and then they said that she didn't fit well. And if you look at this woman's career, it was like, what's the issue here? Yeah, current admin is the most Reddit-pilled admin ever. I can agree with that statement. Hey, Marlo, what's up? His real name is Cash App. What? Oh, yeah, I was reading something about his podcast days where he called himself, like, Cash Money $, because, you know, his name's Cash. It's a way bigger problem than most people understand, since so few understand the social media aspect, the kids growing up inside of or outbreeding out inside of it. Yeah, I was actually looking into this a little bit on my own, because I've said this before. There was a time in my life where I was very misguided, and I almost went down the alt-right pipeline, and luckily I had friends and family that course-corrected me, and I realized just how bad I was. Like I said many times, if you put me in the same room with myself 10 years ago, current me would be slapping old me upside the head. But if people really think Charlie Kirk was that bad, and I'm not saying, you know, I agreed with him, he had a lot of bad points, but again, no one deserves that kind of violence. There were people far worse than Charlie. There was actually people that didn't like Charlie because they thought he was too liberal. I want you to understand the gravity of that statement. And there's theories, allegations that this may have been a group, some relation to groups that were further right, like, remember Milo? Oh, Milo Yiannopoulos, apparently he's coming out. He's coming back again. I was talking to a friend about that, and apparently he's coming back into the political scene of things. I completely forgot about him until my buddy reminded me of him. I'm like, oh wait, yeah. Like, I used to actually be a fan of Milo Yiannopoulos. I will be honest with that. Look, I've never, you know, denied that there were times in my life where I was a little bit misguided. But, you know, that's part of growing up. You make a lot of mistakes when you're younger. You realize you don't know much about the world. You change your ways, and you grow up. That's also why I hate politics. But, yeah. I'd guess the shooter did it because Charlie wasn't right-wing enough. That's one of the theories going on. Again, theory. We will find out more details going on as the more facts come out. I'm not going to say what is fact about the whole situation until those facts actually come out and are confirmed. Because the problem is we've had a lot of people spreading misinformation for the past few days before we had the facts come out, and now you have people believing what was misinformation as fact, and that's going to poison the well for people to understand the situation as it moves forward. I mean, I already had to talk people out. There were people that were like saying, wrongfully, like, well, you know, the Charlie thing was probably a false flag, and I'm like, don't bring these Alex Jones talking points out. This is not going to look good for anyone. Right now, let the family mourn, let them grieve and do their process, let law enforcement and the justice system work its way through it. None of us are qualified. A bunch of us are just schmucks on the internet that happen to have a microphone that may be louder than others on the internet, and we're amplifying potentially bad information. And I didn't want to be part of that. Looking back how things were even just 6 years ago, it's insane. Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of us commentators forgot how young so many of the commentators were when they just started in 2016. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Looking back, yeah, it's just really crazy. What did you, look, it's really crazy what's going on. What did you put in review on stream? All right. California's Delete Act will make erasing consumers' data easier. You put a few things in there. All right, so let me see what Vampire put in. God damn it. I hate the fact that you hit a TikTok link and then it's like, yeah, we're just gonna mute that. Isn't the alt-right anti-Semitic though? How would you think about going down that weirdo pipeline? This is what's going, I need to give a lot of people a reality check here. You would be surprised how many Jewish people fall into groups that happen to be anti-Semitic. And there's a lot of people that deny that they hate them and will use those people, those different minority groups, as useful pawns to push whatever rhetoric. And it's not unique to just Jewish people. I've seen it with, you've had the Hispanic communities have it happen to them. You've had the black communities have it happen to them. You've had the Middle Eastern communities have it happen to them. You pick a minority group, there will be any kind of minority that can fall into this mindset and think, oh, well, it's not me. They just hate those other people in my group. Realizing, no, you're just a useful pawn for their rhetoric to disarm people to bring more in. It's really effed up when you actually learn about it. He's texting me now. Yeah. Grow my own grass. The California one? Yeah. Let's see what you got. Hold on 1 second. I gotta see what is being texted. I got a buddy coming over that's doing some concrete stuff for me, so there'll probably be a little break in a little bit. I will let you know, but we'll go from there in a second. You need to grow your own grass. We talking like proper grass, or we talking like grass, man? Kidding. All right, so let's see. Vampire, one of my mods, sent this over. California's Delete Act will make erasing consumers' data easier. Now, for those of you that are not aware, California has the California Consumer Privacy Act, which is a law that I actually do agree with, and I believe that we should have it federalized version of it. It's basically similar to the GDPR, and we'll see what California is going to do. As much as many people may complain about California, I think they are ahead in terms of privacy and consumer rights, and that's what we need across the United States. So let's go with it.
Able to delete all of their available online data from every data broker that operates in California with just one form, just one little thing to click through, and all of your private information will be wiped from
Let's go!
It does data broking services in California, which I think is fantastic. This is thanks to the newly passed Delete Act, which we'll talk about in just a moment. And of course, advertisers, big businesses, data brokers are not happy. They're
Of course
super
not.
nasty and coming up with all sorts of nonsense reasons why people shouldn't be able to.
Oh no, a tier for the data companies.
Through the California House of Representatives, their legislation SB 362, otherwise known as the Delete Act, it's expected to be signed into law on October 16th. And what this does, it gives the California Privacy Protection Agency the task of developing a new system by 2026. And the system.
Oh, so this is an expansion of the CCPA. Nice.
Data deletion request against all 500 data brokers that officially operate in the state. Now, the ones that operate out of state and overseas, well, you can't do anything about that. But a ton of the big ones do operate out of California. If you do business in California, it's kind of the same thing.
Right.
They have to delete everything after 45 days and getting a verified deletion request. Senators said data brokers spend their days and nights building dossiers with millions of people's data about reproductive health care, geolocation, more fears.
Do you always put...
Yep, I totally agree with that. I agree with the Delete Act. I've been saying we need something like that. We need it federalized, though. We need these laws to be expanded across all 50 states. We need to enshrine the right to privacy and right to be forgotten in the United States laws, similar to what the EU does, because it's very dangerous, the amount of data that floats out there. And as I talked about in a recent YouTube video, which some TikTok should be coming out for it soon, there is now the issue of there are data brokers, lawyers, private detectives, all this now can buy your data legally from this company. Was it Farnsworth Intelligence, something like that? For like $50 of stuff that actually was leaked through data breaches illegally. So they can legally buy your illegally leaked and stolen data and have a treasure trove of your usernames, passwords, things like that. And I think that the ability to use stolen creds in that fashion should be illegal. We should not be able to monetize a system of people suffering. And the monetization of people suffering, I think, can be expanded to several other industries, and that I am not support of. Whether we're talking about the prison systems, or judicial, the criminal system as it is, or various other things. You talk about healthcare is basically just sick care in this country. I think those are things that are completely wrong. You can, disagree with me on that, but those are things that I will die on a hill about. There's just certain industries, their profit is derived from making people suffer. And I don't think that's right for anyone. California's testing grounds right now, it seems. Well, it's also that the politicians there are more exposed to the extremes that data companies will go to collect data on their users. Because you have to remember, these politicians, in many cases, rub the shoulders of like Silicon Valley and such. So they're more privy to these conversations, and I would say, as far as the tech literacy, or at least the understanding of the industry, is better from your average California politician than, say, the many other states out there. We've seen many cases where there's been politicians at the state, local, or even certain federal reps that shows just how ignorant they are of the tech system and how ethical hacking and all that works. We've seen multiple politicians that were trying to get journalists and such arrested for disclosing the flaws in their various electoral systems in terms of voter registrations. I just had a thought. If someone compromises another person's account, couldn't they also use this to delete that person's info easily? I'm a little confused by what you mean on that. I just want to make sure I understand correctly. Are you saying, if someone compromises their account, could they delete their information on their behalf? Or I don't understand where you're going at with it. To me, at least I have several ways I think that you're going with that. I just don't know if that's the direction you're taking with it. So if you want to, fill me in on that, Scooby, I'll be appreciative. California's testing grounds right now. Oh yeah, we answered that. What is your opinion about the EU Safety Act on the internet? The EU Safety Act, are we talking about the Chat Control app, Chat Control 2.0, which is going to restrict the ability for us to have privacy in the European Union, and is requiring that everything must be inspected on the client end of things before transmission? I'm totally against it. I've actually made several long-form videos discussing this, and I've taken clips of it into TikTok to show I don't really agree with these systems. As well-intentioned as they are, they will create more problems than they will actually solve. And that ultimately is the problem that I have. You see, the problem is a lot of people who even are in tech don't really see the pitfalls of various tech regulations and things like that. Whereas when we're in cybersecurity, I'm just going to tell you, the mindset we have is not that we're, purposely trying to tell you that every idea is shit. The mindset is we have to find flaws with whatever approach you're taking, poke holes in it, and a lot of times we have to look at different solutions, like this happens at work all the time, where we have to look at different solutions, and we realize all of them have their cons, but which one has the risks that we're willing to accept? Because one way or another we have to do it, but we then have to be aware of the risks that happen. There rarely is any perfect solution. And that, I think, is the problem that we have across the board with tech regulation in general, is these politicians are not consulting with cybersecurity professionals who will tell you, I see where you're coming at with this approach, but here's the flaw with this approach. And this is the other issue that it will then open up. They don't have that critical thinking. They don't have that mindset of being the devil's advocate. And I've seen this very often, where the UK even had this problem with the UK Online Safety Act, that if you disagree with them, suddenly they're like, well, you just want to, be okay with PDFs. That's not the argument anyone's making. But I would say none of this actually protects the children in the spaces that they're actually in. I think what we should have, I was talking to my buddy about this offline, and I agree with where he's going at with it. I don't know what the implementation would require with it, but I believe that's similar to how we have 911 systems. You should be able to report content that doesn't just go into the internal systems of TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, whatever, but goes right to law enforcement. But just like 911, these kind of false reports should incur a penalty or of maybe criminal or a fine, whatever, similar to what 911 does. Because the problem is, we've had tons of companies now that have fallen flat on their face in the name of security. Look at what happened with Roblox. Even Discord. And Discord at least has been upfront saying, this is horrifying, but it's very hard for them to figure out how to police things properly. Which I agree with. It's a very, vast platform. But Roblox going about with banning Schlep and the people that were actually working with law enforcement is a very problematic thing in and of itself. Because now you're penalizing the good actors. But also Roblox had this effed up idea where they wanted to make adult content 17 plus, the adult video games and stuff like that, and didn't really understand, hey, 17 years old is still a minor. Like, they had to be hammered that point until they started to be like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll back off. Which then makes me wonder about their leadership. Because I don't know about you, but I know looking at the 16, 17-year-old kids of my friends, I still see them as babies. They're still little kids to me from my perspective. And it's kind of weird that you're turning around saying, well, 17 is a full adult and they can, go on to more mature video games. I'm like, in Roblox? Roblox is adding a dating feature.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
That is nasty. But yeah, if California ends up getting a lot of EU privacy laws, would you send the Matrix and Mastodon server to California? I would consider it. However, one of the problems that I've noticed, at least, I'd have to see what things could actually be hosted inside of California. In terms of the services that I use. Goddamn, moderation keeps censoring a few of your comments because of the context. I have to keep manually allowing it. You had a husband and a baby and a home at age 18. Yeah, but I'd still regard you at 18 as, still very young. Not saying that you shouldn't be, allowed adult responsibilities, but I'll tell you this straight up. As someone in their, 30s, I don't look at an 18-year-old as, I find it weird when anyone's like, oh yeah, I'm 30 some odd years old and I'm dating a 18-year-old. And I'm like, really? That's a bit weird. Because I'm already at the point right now in my life where it's if they're younger than 25, you don't have enough experience in life that it's really worthwhile, in my view, to be dating you. Because you're still starting your life out and everything. But that's my perspective on things. Y'all can disagree with me, but that's how I see it. Based on Roblox's response, I suspect the heads of the companies are PDFs. I would agree with that perspective, given the context of the things that they've done and the pushback they've given and the way that they've gone against Schlep and other things. And they're slow to respond things. It's just so weird to see a company so okay with it. As much as I have disdain for Meta, I have to say Meta probably does a better job of trying to police underage stuff than others. Now, again, there's still a lot of things that slip through the cracks. Do not get me wrong there. No system out there is completely perfect. We do not live in a perfect world. On that note, did y'all hear that Meta is getting sued for their violations with WhatsApp? So apparently, now remember, I've told y'all for years, I do not care for WhatsApp. I do not care for their metadata, collections, and everything like that. But it's being alleged, let me see if I can pull up the details here. I should have pulled this up a little bit a while ago. It's being alleged that an ex-Meta employee files whistleblower suit for alleged security flaws at WhatsApp. And they basically were saying that its WhatsApp messaging server contains cybersecurity failures that could compromise user privacy. God, my English reading is bad today. And apparently the former WhatsApp security head claimed he began receiving negative performance feedback shortly after his initial disclosure. Now, my understanding is, if I can find it in here, during a test conducted with Meta's central security team, Baig alleged he discovered that approximately 1,500 WhatsApp engineers had unrestricted access to user data, including sensitive personal information, and that the employees could move or steal such data without detection or audit trail. Now, if this is really true, this goes back to my point that I've said for years. I do not completely trust Meta with being your encrypted application to protect your comms. I've always told people Matrix would be a better solution because you can host and run your own server and then you can, federate into other people as I do with mine. Or at the very least Signal, which has had multiple audits conducted to prove that they are a pretty secure platform. So this is happening right now. And it's very... It shouldn't be shocking at all that this is happening. And... yeah. And remember, WhatsApp used to be a great application I used to recommend for people prior to Meta's acquisition, but Meta just kind of has a way of enshittifying every platform that they touch. Thank you for the follow, Honey Mustard. Roblox CEO David Bazuki has said that the platform will someday have a dating feature to fight the loneliness epidemic going on in the world. I remember I was already cringing back in the day when Meta, back then Facebook, was looking at having a dating feature. There is no reason that Roblox should have a dating feature. If Roblox has a predominantly underaged audience, that is weird. That is weird. Do not get me wrong. I understand there definitely is a loneliness epidemic, which I think is actually contributing to the complex problem that we're seeing with, you know, mass unalivings. I hate to say it that way, but TikTok is going to censor me otherwise. I think it's a complex issue that goes into it, because I do know that a lot of Gen Z, and to an extent also Gen Alpha, had issues when you're talking about the pandemic. We were locked in. That was roughly 4 years that they didn't have social development and growth, and people had to adjust to going back to interacting with people. And I have to remind myself I didn't have that issue as much, because back in those years, I was working at an MSP, a managed service provider. I had to go out. I had to meet clients. I was a mandatory, an essential employee. I literally had paperwork that when I got stopped by police a couple of times during those lockdowns, I had to get let on through, because I was dealing with doctors, dentists, offices, clinics, labs, and dealing with their systems. And, yeah. But there's a lot of people that genuinely did not, get to interact and engage with other people like you should do, whether it be at school or other such events. And I think there's a quite a significant amount of people that have still not been able to move out of that mindset, which that's been one of the theories floated around with the attack on Charlie Kirk, with the shooter, with the details being revealed. But we don't know anything quite yet. I know that's just been one of the theories that's been floated around. But on that subject, as I've said before, I'm going to wait until we have more information to confirm anything, because I will not be contributing to anyone spreading around misinformation. I can tell you what the theories are, but at the end of the day, those are just theories until we have information to confirm them. Plain and simple. But yeah, and this goes into what Choco Taco is saying. They said prolonged adolescence about us millennials, but Gen Z acts like teenagers at 25. Oh my god. So, this is one data point that I can speak to. Now, I'm not saying this applies to all of Gen Z, but I know one of my exes, she was Gen Z. And this is also, I was like, I think I was 25, 26 when I started dating her, and she was 18. This is when it was a little bit more acceptable with, you know, that age difference to be dating someone at 18. But I noticed she was a lot more irresponsible and immature with how she approached things than you should be at someone going into your 20s. That when she was like, and we were 2 years together at that point, she was 20, she did not understand my point of view, which is, if you're going to be living in my house, you're either going to need to work full-time or go to college and then work part-time. And she's like, that's too much stress. And I said, I know, but guess what? That's being an adult. Suck it up. I had to do it. We all have to do it. We all have bills. And I noticed that was a problem with a lot of Gen Z people that I was talking to and talking to friends about their siblings, things like that. Now, I'm not saying this is, I'm not painting Gen Z with a broad brush. There have been a lot of Gen Z people that are responsible, working on jobs, realizing how they have been dealt a raw hand similar to what millennials have, in many cases worse. But there's also been this unreasonable expectation that they have of the world for them, and I've had to tell so many of them, like, buddy, the world don't owe you shit. And I know the world is crap. It is crappy out there. Do not get me wrong. But the world don't owe you crap. And that, upsets them, and like, well, it should be different. Like, it should be, but we're here. Until things change, you gotta accept it. How do you feel about security on the browser level? Protects zero-day phish, DLP, password reuse, etc. There's various ways to go about this. I know there's like browser isolation things. So I know there was like this thing called the Island browser I got to play with a year or so, it's closer to 3 years now, when I was in an MSP. There was Zscaler isolated browsing. Proofpoint has their tap capabilities, which can scan links before you read them to go into a isolated browser. There's many different ways to tackle this. In the consumer side, I don't think it's really going to be that easy. Short of having a virtual machine that's sanitary and all of that stuff, but I doubt most people are going to want to go that route. Is it worthwhile? Yes. Will many people do it? No. Because the problem is, once you tip the balance from security far away from convenience, the average person is going to stop doing it. The problem that I've realized is professionally in cybersecurity is if you make things too secure, users will intentionally find routes around it that end up being less secure and will intentionally lessen their security to improve their convenience. So it's a problem. Any good scanners for like a monthly scan for my Windows laptop? The average person's fine with Windows Defender, if that's what you're getting at. And the honest truth is, I'm leaning more away from recommending antivirus in the classical sense that's signature-based. And I would like to see at the consumer level a shift to an EDR XDR approach. What that is it's an endpoint detection response or extended detection response. What it's doing is it's looking at behaviors in the computer as to opposed predefined signatures. Because the problem with antivirus in the classical sense is you are scanning with point-in-time reference and understanding of information that can be invalid to new threats that come out. And it's not going to be aware of it. So if this threat doesn't match these signatures, then it's not going to do anything about it. Whereas an EDR XDR doesn't matter so much about what the virus is or that, but what it's doing in the system, what calls it's making. Is it making lateral moves inside your network? Things like that. If you're a bit paranoid, the better idea would be, instead of going to look for an antivirus, you need to understand that security ultimately is down to the user. Don't click on stupid things. Don't open everything. Don't install things that are shady. You are ultimately the most important defense. Because at the end of the day, as I like to tell people, cybersecurity is like I'm building you a castle. I can build you a moat. I can build you a drawbridge. I can put turrets up. I can, have, piranhas and alligators, fill that moat and everything. You name every single thing there. But if you lower the drawbridge and let them in, there's nothing I can do for you. So instead of thinking about what's the best antivirus or this to do it once a month, because here's the reality I'm going to tell you. Once a month ain't enough. That's why I like EDR XDR, because it's a constant approach to be looking at the things that they're happening at the time. Because once a month, a lot of things can happen in a month. Don't install things, don't do stupid things. Windows Defender, in like the majority of cases for the average user, is fine. But if you need more than that, Bitdefender. That's generally what I recommend most people for at the consumer side. For the EDR XDR side, Bitdefender Gravity Zone and CrowdStrike are generally what I recommend. Is that like endpoint protection? Yeah, in many cases. How do you stop a stingray? Well, Steve Irwin was a good example of what not to... That was a bad joke. I am sorry.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Okay, but stingrays, really the number one thing you can do is disable your phone from having 2G connectivity. In Graphene OS, they have that capability. There's a setting in there, I don't have my Graphene phone around here, but I actually talk about it in the YouTube video where I talk about making a stingray hunter, which, by the way, if you're not following my YouTube, you should subscribe. Go check that. The video, I think, was put up like last week or so. You can detect stingrays. My Ray Hunter is somewhere around... Yeah, it's here. I brought this to DEF CON with me. Yeah. If the line is green, everything's cool. If it ever goes red, it's no bueno. The EFF was apparently also handing these out at DEF CON, too. But yeah. I have a giant horse I want to give you as a gift. Nice Trojan reference. Trojan man. Do you like Theo move to workspace security? I think Cisco, Palo, and Checkpoint are trying to... Oh, the move to workspace security. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the problem is it's a hard pill for a lot of businesses to swallow, because at the end of the day... It's going to require training your workforce, and a lot of businesses don't want to make that investment, not just in terms of money, but in time. And it's taken a lot of time and effort and a couple relatively small, minor cyber incidents that could have been much larger for leadership where I work at to wake up to, we need to prioritize cybersecurity. But then you have the other problem of hierarchically, structurally, in terms of the organization of organizations, the CISO, the Chief Information Security Officer, is very rarely put as their own position. They usually report to the CIO or CTO, and that's problematic. Here's why. If the CIO/CTO oversees the CISO, and ultimately the issues with security come about because of the CIO or CTO's approach to things, they are less inclined to hold them accountable because they are over you and can fire you. And they can never be held on their own to be able to challenge you. Cybersecurity should be its own department and leadership and organization inside of a corporation, rather than be thought of as another part of IT. We often work together on many of the same things, but cybersecurity needs to have their autonomy from IT to hold IT better accountable. Because the problem is, the majority of cybersecurity incidents are created by poor decisions in IT made for the convenience and expediency of corporate end goals or projects, when cybersecurity should have the authority to go around and say, hey, you want to do all these things? Before you do all these, we need a foundation. We're actually having a similar talk at work where they're trying to make goals for next year, and we're coming back saying, I understand you have all these goals, but before you do that, we need to have this concrete foundation laid so everything is solid. Agreed, especially in the SMB mid-market. Yeah, it's a problem. And I think that stems from a lot of ignorance, thinking that IT and cybersecurity are more or less the same thing. And this is why I tell people all the time, there's a lot of overlap between IT and cybersecurity, but they should not be looked at as the same thing. And that's why it always upsets people whenever I tell them it's a misnomer to think that there are entry-level jobs in cybersecurity. Because most entry-level jobs want you to have a foundational understanding of IT before you can come in. And many people may think that they may have issues with me saying this. I think it's honestly very dangerous for people that are fresh into the workforce or have not worked in IT before to work in cybersecurity, because you don't have a lot of this preconceptual knowledge of understanding. And I've seen it before, where there are people that think they know a lot coming into cybersecurity, and they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground when it comes to system administration. I at least can go around saying, I know identity and access management. I know networking. I know, all these different aspects of IT infrastructure that now I can think about how I can secure it, as well as understanding the social engineering aspects of humans and a little bit of their psychology. And that's where I think a lot of people get upset, is when I say, no, you got to work in IT before you go into cybersecurity. And I actively tell people it's probably better, okay, let me make this very clear. I normally don't advocate for people to go to college at all, because these days it's not really paying off as much as it used to, especially in terms of student debt when you get out and everything. But if you do go to college, I generally say it's not really worth getting a cybersecurity degree. Because a lot of those concepts you can learn in the field. You're better off getting a computer science degree and then learning cybersecurity aspects after the fact. Some people may not like that I say that, because I know some people are going to get upset, well, I just got a cybersecurity degree or that, and I am going to have to point out, look, I didn't learn any of the cybersecurity stuff in college. I learned all this in the field. I like the format of your name, so I stole it. It's open sourced, you didn't steal anything. Let's say, hypothetically, I try to pirate anime for Jellyfin. Can I use Tailscale instead of a VPN? Yes. From my understanding, yes, you can. As long as you can remote into those systems, you can even use something like TwinGate. As long as you have a way to remote into those systems, yes. It should work very much in the same way. You can still use a VPN, but a lot of people are running those systems in residential networks. So you would probably need dynamic DNS, but the thing I don't like about having a DNS tied to your residential network is that by virtue of having a publicly exposed DNS, or domain name, shall we say, people are going to start scanning your network because it ties back to where you're at. So you're going to have to shore up your defenses on your home network. And if you think I'm crazy there, pull up your networking logs if you have a firewall. I have one with no domain names attached to it. I have a few things hosted out of it, and nothing's exposed in terms of the domain name. I still get people scanning my network just about every day. They're bots, they're crawlers, but it's happening. The majority of attacks that go on networks every single day are automated attacks, just looking for simple points of entry. I think Colonel was just calling me. I'll just text him. He's gonna probably pop in and stream and be like, "How dare you send my call to voicemail?" On-hands experience is always king. I don't have any formal experience in IT or cybersecurity, but I've been teaching myself. Yeah, I pretty much taught myself a lot of what I know, too. There's very little formal experience I had before going into the MSP world. Colonel was trying to be on stream, probably. I love that dude, don't get me wrong. If something on the internet is free, you and your data are the price. In 99% of cases, that's true. Do you see many people make the transition from cybersecurity sales to cybersecurity? Not as much. Sales is a little bit different of a skill set. A lot of the people I see in sales usually come from cybersecurity or got into that, but I don't see too much of a transition there because of it's generally a sales-oriented thing, and you're not really learning the technical aspects of it. You learn the marketing aspects of the product. Does that make sense? No, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I would say that I haven't met anyone that actually does that. Not saying it can't happen. I'm going off of the stuff I have. What did I say? What did I say? I called it. He called me while I'm on stream and he was gonna pop in and say, "How dare you not take my call?"
She even got me on camera.
Yes. Hello? Hello? Couldn't hear anything. Hello? Why is this not working? Okay, now it's working. So what's up, buddy? You're on speaker.
Cool, not much. Just wanted to, I literally had no idea you were on stream. I was like, oh, I'm gonna call this guy Saturday. I'm sure he's got nothing better to do than to talk to me. And then you're like, hey, I'm on stream. And I was like, what?
And then I was joking because you'd called. I told chat, I'm like, he's gonna like pop into chat and say, "How dare you not take my call?" And you did.
Yeah, I'm so predictable.
Yeah, I decided to do a surprise stream because yesterday I was trying to be on for playing Borderlands for a bit, but I spent 10 hours on the scissor lift and ladders trying to get my ham radio set up, and I finally got that done.
Oh, you finally got it done. Wait, you rented a scissor lift?
Yeah, because I fell off the ladder last time I did it, and there was no way I could have done that without a scissor lift because of how everything was just positioned with my property.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get up on the ladder and swap out some cameras. The cameras I put up, we have a two-story house. The cameras I put up, several of them, at least the ones facing the front yard, I put them up like 5 years ago. So they're 5-year-old real links that are like shitsville Wi-Fi. I hate Wi-Fi cameras. They're so terrible.
Yeah.
And so I was gonna get on the ladder and run, some quick POE up there into the attic and replace those cameras, especially because camera technology has gotten so much better in like 5 years.
Yeah, I gotta replace some Ethernet cables in the spring because I was looking at the cables that I had run a few years ago, and I'm like, they're kind of fading. They weren't the outdoor rated cables. They were literally there for me to like replace eventually, and eventually is soon.
Yeah, you're like, I ran them to replace them someday.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is. You get 50 million projects and you forget the things that you're like, oh, I need to come back and do that.
Oh, I know. And then I gotta get up on the roof as well and put my solar node up as well. Have you gotten yours in yet?
Mine should be here next week, and then what I'm going to be doing is I'm probably going to mount it to my fence, so that way I can easily access it. And I'm going to take a line post. I have a couple line posts left over from making my fence, and I was probably going to stick it like 20 feet up in the air.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, mine, I'll probably put mine up. I might attach mine to like one of the plumbing vents, you know, like the for the water, for the drains, you know, the drain vents that you have on your roof. I'll probably attach it to one of those because the PVC comes out about maybe like a foot.
Yeah.
And it comes with these little D-ring or O-ring jobbers, so I can get that up there.
Yeah, and then once I get mine in, I've already got the Molly cell batteries in, so it'll like have 10.4 amps of power, but I'm also going to probably get a better antenna for it, just to see what I can pull in, but I'm going to have it far away from my ham stuff so that it doesn't interfere, but it shouldn't.
Does it? What frequency does your ham stuff run?
So I got HF, VHF, and UHF. So the ham stuff is like about 1 megahertz to I think like 60, and then the other ones around the 144 and 440 frequency. So way below the 915 that Meshtastic needs.
Oh, okay.
But I just didn't want to have any possible interference because you can have, resonance or that if the antennas are too close and yada yada. And I also thought about it, I'm probably going to have to tinker with the Meshtastic more than I will the ham radio stuff. So I'm like, I'm setting it up where I can put it high in the air, but I can still get to it anytime. Whereas the ham antennas, you know, those are so out of reach that I won't need to touch them for years.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to bother with them. It's like once I set them up, I'll forget it, but the Meshtastic will probably have to reflash it or update the firmware every few months or so I need to get access.
Wait, for the solar node, at least the one that I got, you can update it with Bluetooth.
Yeah, you can do that, but, you know, there's always that off chance that one day you're like, oh god, it, for whatever reason, isn't working, and I have to, like, access it again.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
So, one thing, I was looking at the chat here, and I'm not going to give him the courtesy and privilege of saying his name, but it starts with Hugh. And he's like, or they, or whatever they are like, you see the Apple losses, and I've seen this so much on the internet right now that Apple lost 3% on Friday after the announcement of the phone, and it's so dumb, dude, because we see this every single year. By Christmas, this stock will be back at at $250.
Well, all stocks have fluctuations. I mean, you know, that's why I'm not too into it. As long as they're still in a decent PE ratio, it's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I certainly don't care because they will sell so many phones by Christmas that when the Q4 earnings come out, it's going to be great. And plus, they're mostly services now anyway. They're not even like, most of the stuff is even based on how many phones they sell.
Yeah, Apple's shifted from being a hardware company to more services. I mean, they're probably at the point where they're making more money off of Apple Music and iCloud subscriptions and all that than they are phones.
Yeah, and you should have seen so I've had Apple stock for a long time. I think I told you I own 1,000 shares of Apple.
Yeah.
When you do the math, my average price on my shares is like $60.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've accumulated them over years. And so, like, what it would have to lose, it would have to drop by $200 tomorrow for me to lose any money in this. Plus the dividends. And like, to me, like, it doesn't matter if it goes up or it goes down. It's gonna be steady and it's gonna continue to make good money. And like, I'm cool with it. But you should have seen what happened. What year was it? It must have been 2018 or 2017 or 2018 when Apple shifted away from reporting the iPhone numbers. They said, we're not going to report the numbers anymore. Dude, the stock, air quotes, tanked. It went down probably like 15, 20%. People were so upset. And then by the next year, it was like almost double. And we moved on. But Apple investors are notoriously very finicky, very like, it was for a long time, I couldn't see an earnings call that didn't result in like a 10% drop in Apple.
Yeah. But that's how I've also timed my buys, is whenever there's bad news, because it's like, they'll make their money back.
Yeah, I mean, you want, like, the real ups and downs are going to happen when the Supreme Court makes a final decision on the tariffs for the appeals court.
Yeah, that is ultimately a looming thing for a lot of things going on. I mean, I hope the Supreme Court, follows through and rules them unconstitutional, but then that opens up the other issue of, like, all the money they've collected from tariffs so far, what do they do with that?
Oh, they have to write checks and refund. I saw on the news, maybe like a week ago, I was telling my wife about it, I sent her a message and said, hey, good news, those refund checks are coming. And she's like, I thought that was a joke, though. Elon Musk was. I'm like, nah, not those. I'm talking about the refund checks for the tariffs. They're going to have to refund like $130 million.
I thought it was more than that they collected. Like, I could be mistaken, but I thought they said, like,
They didn't collect all of it. I might have just made up the number, so...
Yeah, I thought it was, like, in the hundreds of billions that they've raked in so far.
I thought they didn't start collecting anything until August 1st, and then it was home. But you could be right. The outstanding tab is probably that high. I don't know if they've actually collected it all, because I remember seeing something where all this back and forth, and we haven't even collected a penny of it yet as of, like, right there.
Yeah, because I remember it was crazy when I went to go buy my solar node, the one that we both bought, and when I went to go buy it originally, the reason why I didn't was it's like a close to $100 node, and they wanted $400 with tariffs and everything, and of course at that point I'm like, F that, and then you went to go buy it, and it's like, oh, it's on this much, and I'm like, what the hell? And when I looked into it a little bit further, it's because when originally I went to buy it, they only had it shipped straight from China, and then they made a U.S. warehouse, so... From what I understood, they were bringing them in bulk, so they actually had to pay less up front, and then they were selling it from the US, so that way we didn't have to pay for that, but technically they would front load the cost. So if you look at like the Chinese version, it was like 25-30% more, but wasn't anywhere near the raking of coals that it was before.
Yeah. So mine actually shipped from China.
Yours did?
Yeah, it did, and that's when you said, "Oh, it should be this too." I was watching it, not like live cam on the boat, but I saw it. It said shipping from China, and when it finally got to Los Angeles, then they switched over to a local carrier and sent the rest of the way. But it shipped from China at the price I told you, which was not. It was way cheaper. Whatever we talked about when we were on live in my hotel room at DEFCON that day.
Interesting, because mine, I noticed it came straight from the U.S.
Positive?
Yeah. It may have been because you bought yours earlier that they were still building that infrastructure, that it just went that way, whereas I bought mine, like, a couple weeks after.
Yeah, you could be right. Yeah, that's cool.
That's just speculation. I could be wrong.
This music is making the conversation difficult to hear. Oh, Tony, can you not? I didn't even listen to on the. How's the sound?
I can just turn the background music off.
Oh, you've got music. I didn't realize because I'm just listening on the phone.
Yeah, see, I mean, I have a whole atmosphere and everything.
Oh, I've got a bunch of atmosphere too, but it's mostly just audio atmosphere. Like, you can hear the atmosphere in between when I speak, and it's just silence. And my points will hang over us, in quiet dignity.
No, I just thought that we heard you slowly dying and getting closer to the age of, being too old.
That's hilarious. This is what I'm realizing as I'm having a conversation here with you, that this is what your stream's been missing for like a few months now. No, not just me. Like, it's not me plugging how awesome I am, but like the second voice in the room, so it doesn't sound like you're monologuing the whole time.
I mean, I do that sometimes with my buddy Darko, but he's always busy, as well as like he has like I'd say 80% chance of somehow getting me banned on TikTok for something he or I says.
Oh yeah, you can be pretty confident. I'm not gonna say anything stupid.
But yeah, and then yeah, so I got the ham radio set up, and I have to see how far I can reach, but I beat my estimations for what it would actually be on paper, because I was shooting for SWR standing wave ratio of like 1.5. You want it as close to 1 as possible, and I'm getting 1.11 to 1.23. So that's like 95% efficiency.
Wow.
Yeah. But I got to play with it some more, and I was actually using it to, I did at least confirm I could hit the repeaters in town, so that was great. Now I just have to learn my radio and everything, so there'll be some additional content around that, and then I'm going to be playing with digital modes on ham radio as well. Like, there's ways to send email between ham radios, basically, without internet.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that years ago. I was actually playing around with that with Meshtastic. I was telling my brother-in-law, I said, I want to make a little tool that will take just icons and send them in messages, like break them down in like base64 or UU encode and send them across the stream and decode them on the other side.
You can also, like, do what somebody did at DEF CON and make an uwu bot that if you call upon it, it'll make uwu, different, like, memes and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there was someone that was playing with it, and we managed to error their bot out, of course, in the typical DEF CON fashion of, oh, you make a system and you plug it in, let's break it.
That's funny. Oh, by the way, I bought the watch, and it kind of sucks. Like, the firmware it comes with, it's, you know what I'm talking about, the Meshtastic watch.
Yeah, the Lily Go one. I think we were looking at it.
Yeah, it's kind of, my first impression is it sucks, and then I flash the firmware, and I think it doesn't suck as much, but it still kind of sucks. I feel like, first of all, you can't send messages on the watch. Like, you can see them come up on the screen, and it'll beep, but you have to use your phone to pair with it to send a message. So, like, okay, so that means that my kid won't be able to send me messages. But I'll be able to track her location, and I'll be able to send messages that say time to come home.
Well, there's another thing that might be interesting for your kid to look at. So, TID Radio sent me a radio. It's called the M15. I'm still tinkering with it. For that kind of case, it actually may make sense. So basically, it's a 4G radio. They give you a year of data with it, and then you can hit your kid anywhere. They have a cell tower, and it's just like, it reminds me of, like, do you remember the Nextel phones with the chirp?
Yep.
Kind of like the same concept where you can chirp anyone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not texting, but it does have, I think it has GPS built in. I haven't played with that part of it yet. You can look at it. Did you really just say that in chat? You're in Texas again. But yeah, look into it. The TID Radio M15. I'm not saying it will like absolutely be what you're looking at, but because I don't know specifically what you're looking at for. I kind of get an idea, but only you know what's best for what you're trying to plan for.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep an eye on her when she is down by the pond, which is about a little less than half a mile. It's probably like 400 yards away.
Gotcha.
And I just want to, I just want to make sure that I know immediately if she gets in a white van with no windows and, gets free candy.
No, I get it. Yeah, it's kind of hard because, like, I feel like when I was a kid, not we, because, you're like the crypt keeper. I was born before 9/11, I will have you know.
Oh, okay, well, I guess that was wrong.
Just mentally, I haven't grown up much since my 20s, okay?
Yeah, for my older kid, when she was, I want to say when she was like 9 and she was, in school or riding her bike, where we had gotten her what was called the Gizmo watch, and it was an LTE, maybe not LTE, it might have been like 3G, but it was LTE through Verizon. You paid like $15 a month, and it had location, right? So I could track her location on the app, and we could send her messages like "come home," and she could call 3 numbers: myself, her mom, and
Yeah, I remember something like that, like the Firefly when I was in my teen years. You could only call people that were pre-programmed on the phone and stuff.
yeah. And so it was a full on. It had its own phone number. I mean, I guess not really. I think you could call it. She could call, and then I think we had to call through the app. I forget how it worked, but anyway, that's like old school. I'm not gonna really pay. At that point, if I want to pay $15 a month, maybe I would just get her a damn Apple Watch and pay $10 a month. Like there's the cool thing about these solutions. I'm not trying to be a cheapskate or whatever. I'm just trying to figure out how to do something cool. And not necessarily buy an Apple Watch, but if the price of stuff is going to get to where I may as well just get an Apple Watch and pay the $10 service, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, no, I get it. You want to tinker and see what works best for you, but, it may end up being the Apple Watch is the better solution. It's, it's pretty decent piece of hardware for what it is.
Yeah. But I'm still going to play with this watch, and we'll see what it does. And worst case scenario, this watch will just end up living in my truck, and then I'll be able to track when my truck gets stolen. Yeah.
No, that makes sense. I still got to get you into ham radio and all that. I'm hoping to have my amateur extra by the time I'm at DEF CON next year. Yeah.
I've always thought you were that already. You were always kind of an amateur to me. You've always been a little extra.
Bite me. But yeah, so you're going to have your Meshtastic set up, and I think you said you're going to be linking up with crypto on that?
Yeah, I'm going to try to link up with him at least on our Colorado home. It's funny, whenever I travel back and forth, I got to kind of try to clear out my Meshtastic because all the nodes in Texas won't be around if I'm in Colorado and vice versa.
I just keep all that list as I travel unless I need to reflash it for like DEF CON, that kind of thing, because I like to keep a map of all the nodes I'm connecting to.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I keep a log of all my contacts that I do with ham as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of folks that I've seen that are I forgot what they call it. They're like, hey, we're going to do something this Thursday. And I'm like, what the hell something is? And they're like, oh, it's the ham radio thing. It's like some new, not some new, but it's like some other ham. I don't know that much about it.
POTA?
No, started with an S.
Soda. Summit on the Air.
Maybe. That might have been what it was.
Yeah. Basically, it's like POTA and Soda. You have Parks on the Air and Summit on the Air, like the big things when people are they go out. It's like the ham equivalent of we're going to go out and touch grass.
Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah. So it's Soda and POTA. That's the thing I was telling you about that I want to get a rugged laptop for, possibly for next DEF CON. And then, because I was when we were at the range, I was like, this would be a great area to do some HF contacts on if I had a more mobile rig.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I may actually look into getting a Raspberry Pi with a Radio Berry shield so I can do the same thing, because you can do 5 watts with that, and 5 watts on HF, you can still be able to hit, most of the West Coast and, to the Midwest from Vegas, I think.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So, yeah, just been tinkering with a lot of different things and enjoying my ADHD meds to clear my backlog of different projects I've been meaning to do. And now I gotta deal with this, just finishing up the final touches for my ham radio. So I got to set up the one of my spare laptops to have Andy's ham radio Linux, which just has a bunch of tools, and then I can plug it into my ham radio over USB, and then start doing really nice, fun digital stuff. And it's gonna get more fun now.
That's cool. Hey, dumb question, but you have a Stream Deck, right?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Which ones do you have?
I have the Stream Deck XL, and I think it's the Stream Deck Plus. One's with 32 buttons, the other one has the dials, so I can control my music and the lights.
I have tried both of those. I just recently got them, and I'm so glad that I do a lot of stuff now, because in my all my home assistant stuff, when I've got little buttons and stuff to do my lights, and now I'm just doing it on the Stream Deck, and I can literally control each individual. I have in my office basement, my basement office, I have like 14. I have like 18 bulbs, 18 recessed lights in the ceiling.
Oh.
And I made little buttons so that I can control each and every one of them, and then I've got like all my little what the hell do they call it? Scenes, specific teams, my scenes. I like to do one. The basement is long, so I like to do one where the lights above my desk are the brightest, and they fade out in the darkness.
Yeah, I set up multi-actions for mine, so like if I press my start stream button, it like starts a sequence of things. So like it turns my lights on, it sets up the stream loading screen, and then I also have it play the sound of a computer starting up with a hard drive crunch with the Windows 95 boot sound.
I'm gonna have to pick your brain on how you do all that stuff, so I can start doing it and then take credit for it and say that I taught you that.
Yeah, I can definitely help you with that. I've been tinkering with and improving my stream over time, as you know, and it's kind of weird looking back. I've been doing this for 3 years.
Yeah, for sure. I also got the Stream Deck Mini.
Yeah, I got that. I got that as well. It's in a box still, because at one point I was thinking I would need it for macros on Helldivers, but it wasn't that bad, so I still keep it, because what I was thinking is if and when I travel and do streaming on the go, I can, easily have that little guy.
I use it now for work, because when I'm on a...
They're so useful for, like, tons of commands.
On Zoom, I use it for my camera and my microphone muted, and in Teams, Zoom is not the end of the world, because in Zoom you can have global shortcuts that work no matter what app you're in. Like if I'm in Safari, I can press the hotkey for Zoom and mute and unmute my microphone. But in Teams, the shortcuts only work when you're actively in Teams. And so I'm like, this sucks. So now I'm using those mini Stream Deck for that, so that I can mute and unmute when I'm off doing other stuff. If I'm in the cast.
Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, they're still fun, useful devices, but the limitations I find are really more in certain apps, as well as, one of my buddies managed to get his Stream Deck working in Linux, but there's still, like, limitations with how it directly hooks into the app, but that's more because, just how they, from my understanding, they were relying on whatever API Stream Deck had in their app.
Yeah. And like when you do it in Teams, you have to enable API access into Teams before you can even use it.
That's annoying.
Yeah. That's the only app that has permissions, and maybe it's just Microsoft.
Well, Microsoft has been kind of weird with things, but in certain ways they're kind of improving their posture on things. Like, I keep hearing rumblings about how they're going to be restricting kernel-level access, especially after the CrowdStrike incident, which I just keep laughing at all the people that are like, oh, kernel-level anti-cheat, because those are the people that are going to get whacked hard.
Yeah.
When...
Yeah, that happened. Didn't that happen with one of the games?
Several of the games, like Genshin Impact, I know, their kernel-level anti-cheat was co-opted as part of an attack chain to disable people's antivirus. Like, you didn't have to have the game installed. They took the anti-cheat from the game as part of the attack chain. Yeah. There's also been a few others that I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's always been something that grinds my gears, and I tell people all the time, like, if you're gonna, if you're playing games on Linux, the only reason it doesn't work is kernel-level anti-cheat, and those are the games I wouldn't install on Windows anyway if I were still on Windows.
Yeah.
But
Dang.
yeah.
That's crazy.
But
Oh man, what else you got going on?
nothing much. I do have a few other updates I definitely want to tell you off stream.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah,
I just remember what I called you about, and I didn't want to talk about it on stream, so I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah, well, why don't I link up with you maybe tomorrow, but maybe after I go to the range with my buddy, we'll chat.
Yeah, whatever. Just send me a text, so that way I'm ready, because I'm not always in a position where I usually take calls from my desk.
Okay.
But whatever. Send me a text.
No, I'll hit you up and we'll schmooze, because I know there's quite a bit we want to talk about, that we don't want everyone to listen in on.
Yeah, it's funny, because we're having this public conversation with like 11 people on here, and probably more people on your Twitch. It's always comical.
Well, there's the Twitch, there's the Kick, there's the YouTube, and then the funny thing about YouTube is I will actually have hundreds of more people view it after I've gone live than when I am live.
You know what you should have is a little banner above your head that says, live on the call, Colonel Though. That's what you should have.
One of these days, I'll get back to that. My buddy that does all my graphic design, she's been working night shift at her new job, and she already wants to do some graphic updates and everything, but I'm telling her just, you know, take your time, focus on what you need to do in your own backyard first. My thing is not a priority.
Yeah, good for her.
But, yeah.
Well, I'm going to let you get back to it, get back to your stream, your single person monologue stream.
All right, well, I'll see you later, buddy. Happy hacking.
See you later.
Bye. So yeah, if you can't tell, Colonel Dump and I actually do schmooze once in a while, and if you don't actually see his content, you probably should. It's pretty great. You know, he and I hang out definitely at DEF CON every year for the several years I've been. But let's catch back up on the chat. Oh yeah, and Los Santos, I think you saw, thanks for the tip on Watch Dogs 2 being 90% off, so I did just buy that. I don't know when I will be able to get around to that, because I did buy Borderlands 4. I do want to play Hollow Knight, finish that up. I definitely want to finish the first Watch Dogs up, so you can see Cybersecurity Professional goes through that, and you've already seen me rag on that. Wait. What the? You like femboys, don't you? Who doesn't like femboys? I'm just saying. Catching up with chat. Oh, so it's another word for drag. There's a difference between a femboy and a drag queen. Let's just put it that way. Femboy is just some guy that, you know, may be dressing a little bit more effeminate, whereas a drag queen is, well, RuPaul. If you've ever seen RuPaul's Drag Race, that's the big difference there. So let's put it this way. A femboy is, you know, okay with showing that they still have the external genitalia. A drag queen may talk. Catching up. Hey, Grumpy Technician, how's it going? Why should we use Linux? Because it's a operating system that's faster and doesn't invade on you. The one thing, and I'm going to be talking about this in the YouTube video that I've been putting a script together for about gaming on Linux. One thing you'll notice is Windows, and even Windows users admit this is a thing. Windows slows down over time. If you have a machine with Windows, and you're using the same hardware, it gets slower over time. Even if you reinstall Windows. And then when you put all the updates to make it, you know, up to date and everything, it will still be slower than when you originally got the machine. Whereas in Linux, you'll actually often notice the opposite. Linux will actually get faster over time. Why is this? Microsoft bloats their operating system. It's the whole cathedral versus the bizarre argument, which we're going to be talking about tonight, by the way. If you're over in the Discord server with Movie Night, we're watching Revolution OS, talking about the foundation of Linux and the free software movement and all of that. It's going to be great. You're going to see words from Richard Stallman, Eric S. Raymond, and a bunch of others. But it'll be great. But all in all, the difference is that with the Linux community, it's open source, which means everyone can look at the code, and there are people that are looking at optimizations all the time. So you'll look at like Linux kernel patch updates and it'll be like, improved performance on this, improved performance on that. Like, I went from the Linux 6.12 kernel on Pop! OS to the Linux 6.16 kernel, which had the major updates from Linux 6.14, which had a huge boost to gaming performance from anywhere to 50 to 150% speed. Thank you for the biddies, Ozpin. Got you tabbed up as I lurk and work. Have an epic time. Appreciate that, Ozpin. Happy hacking, bud. Yo, let me know when you've played the game and what you think of it. I definitely will. It'll probably be a little bit of time because in a little bit we're going to be playing Borderlands. And then tomorrow we're going to have our typical stream, by the way, which is, you know, I'm going to be reviewing content and then some more gaming on Linux and everything like that. But I've been looking forward to Borderlands 4 for a while. I actually do like the Borderlands game series. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's played Borderlands 4. I've heard there were some issues with the performance optimization and everything going on with it. So it'll be interesting to see if I can replicate those experiences that they're having. Oh yeah, before we get into that though, let me show you what I managed to do with the ham radio. I haven't taken pictures of the actual ham radio set and everything. I will make sure to get that. I don't have a camera that I can follow me into the studio for that, but basically behind this wall over here is what used to be the sound booth that I used to make music with my buddies during the pandemic, and I've now converted that into the ham radio shack. Because it was just a room that was there and there's computers and stuff, and I gotta clean up and organize it and everything like that. But let me show you what I managed to set up. Alright, bring it up on Blue Sky. So, I had a few skeets last night. I will have a TikTok up later. I've already recorded it. So you can see this is the VHF line here. That's the HF line over here. Those are the silicone rubber tape that I use to seal the connections, because SO239 and PL259 connectors are not waterproof, so you need to seal them. And those are lightning arresters, so that, you know, if there's ever a lightning strike to my antenna takes the hit. I may have to replace the antenna, but I won't have to replace the equipment inside the booth. I just have to replace the little fuses there. I know some of you are probably going to say, get the polyphasers or whatever, but these are good for now. I can always upgrade them later. These are just outside the entrance to my ham shack, which is how you want them. You want them as close to the entry point as possible. As you can see, there's copper wire going off of them. That's going to the ground wires. I added 6 total ground cables to it. There's the HF antenna. It's roughly 30 feet tall. Those are the guy wires that were coming off of it before I set them up. And that's the VHF UHF antenna on top of the house. So that way I can get... this is tuned for 144 and 440 megahertz. And then this is, I think, 1.8 to 50 megahertz or so. Overall, it's pretty great. I've been playing with it. I actually was listening to AM radio on my ham radio. I have to tinker with it a little bit more for FT8 and Whisper, and then I'm going to hit the beacons around the world to see where my signal propagates to. So that'll be fun to get into you know, more ham radio and talk about off-the-grid comms and what'll be coming in the near future and everything, because I think a lot of people have not considered what happens if and when the internet and or cell communications go down. And I think that's a dangerous thing, that a lot of people are reactive rather than proactive to when situations happen around the world. But yeah, let's fire up Borderlands 4. I'm just hitting the play button right now. It's probably going to have to render some shaders and stuff, so it may take a second. But it should be able to play right out the box with Linux, because Borderlands has historically worked with Linux. If not, I'm going to get my money back. But we shouldn't have that issue. All right. Does the ham equipment run on 120 volt? So it actually runs at 13.8 volts. So I have to run a DC power supply that does go off 120 volts. Now, there is higher end equipment that uses 220 volt, but the stuff I use is 120. And then I think my Geisu power supply that I have that converts from AC to DC is I think capable of like 50 amps, maybe at least 30 amps, which is more than enough for the stuff I'm doing. But yeah, it powers my tuner and the radio. What the hell? There is definitely a little bit of stutter here. That's not... Oh, it's compiling the shaders. Like I said, it was going to be compiling the shaders. But that was definitely a significant amount of stutter when it first loaded the game. Now, I have heard there's some issues with performance optimization, famously. Is this Borderlands 4? Yeah, it's Borderlands 4, obviously. I did see that Conan O'Brien was playing this pre-release, and the game crashed while he was playing. So I'm really concerned that this game may not be as refined as we had hoped. There's been a lot of concerns around a lot of people with that. I feel like AAA studios have kind of really dropped the ball in terms of quality for the past few years, because the games are getting more expensive, but it does not feel like they're actually coming up with the better quality. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find some music. Let's get some Linkin Park or something. Sorry to those of you on the other platforms, you will not be hearing the music, but, yeah. Okay, here we are. See, I like when it's on the phone a little bit better, because, like, you can make a whole radio station from it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll start with this at least. All right, there we go. Censor gore? No, we want the gore. Things in the distance, just like you always do. Yep, sign away my firstborn, got it. Pulling me in, already under my skin, and I know exactly how this ends. I let you cut me open just to watch me bleed. Gave up who I am for who you wanted me to be. Well, that's my birth date. That's annoying. Alright, just put in a fake birth date. Got it. Oh, they got music already here. Wait, isn't there a campaign? I was gonna say.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? Yeah, old Marcus still has a few tales to tell. And this is the start of something new.
I do have to say, I've always liked the animation of Borderlands.
Might leave the galaxies themselves ablaze. It all started here. The planet Kairos. Heard of it? Of course not, and for good reason. For thousands of years, it was a place of legend, hidden from the outside universe.
Okay.
The only way you found it was by accident or chance. And if you did, well, you weren't ever going to leave. For Kairos was a prison, ruled by a tyrant made immortal by alien technology. They called him the Timekeeper.
You know, I've played the first three Borderlands games, but I never really finished them. Because ADHD squirrel moment. I should probably beat them.
Entire planet in chains? A vault. At the center of his seat of power. Whispers told of unknowable treasures locked away inside. Perhaps even the source of his immortality. But where there are vaults, you will always find vault hunters. Fearsome warriors, driven by dreams of glory, wealth, knowledge, and power.
How is this on Linux? Well, no, I literally just installed it.
Order was perfect. It was supposed to last forever.
Like, I just started playing, so we're gonna see how the experience is on Linux together.
A way of screwing up your plan.
By the way, I got some sunburn from yesterday setting up those antennas, so if I feel uncomfortable and you see me uncomfortable, you'll know why.
Came to Kairos 6 years after the sky turned to fire.
Unplugging my controller because I don't do well with shooters. What Proton do you use? So I'm just starting with the Proton that by default they use on Steam. But if I run into issues, I will stick to Glorious Egg Roll 1015, which is the latest release. What the hell? What the hell? Rips things out of back, gives masks, throws them into engine. One thing I always can say that I've liked about Borderlands is the art style and everything. This is the Forge Night. Interesting way to just start the game. The hell? I feel like she needs a Ghostbuster. Siren, a effing witch. Epic beginning, I will say that. So when do I start playing? This is a long intro at this point. He looks like a mushroom. You look like a shroom man. Oh, I get to pick a character. So you don't get to build your character, you just gotta play as someone else?
That one.
Hey,
So I'm noticing tiny bits of stutters here, which tells me they have not optimized this game.
Me? Well, I'd rather kill you.
That is not a unique character trait.
Chat, I'm not the only one seeing this, right?
Or let me go, and I'll let you skip the line.
Tempting.
Now, from what I understand, people were saying this game was not well optimized, period. There were people in the pre-release section that were, like, having issues. It crashed while Conan O'Brien was playing it. I was watching that. I forgot which YouTuber is talking about it.
Watching. Time to bolt.
We could have made something
And that's annoying because the Borderlands 3 was like so well optimized, it felt like I could run it at max settings and nothing would be impacted.
You are.
There's also little graphical artifacts I'm noticing here and there, like the smoke dithering.
I take that personally.
Who would you be?
My name is my use. The ones who gave it to me called me Timekeeper. Now you may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies, but here, on Kairos, you exist in my universe. You will obey my will, and you'll serve the use I have for you.
Good luck with that.
Luck? We don't have that here either. Humans need a stronger hand than luck to keep them deterministic. Like any domesticated animal, they must be tagged, tracked, and when necessary, shoved back into place. This bolt is that guiding hand. My hand. On your neck forever.
Oh, that's the thing that they had on.
There. The bolt is part of you now. You are no longer a vault hunter. I have a new use for you. And once that use is done, I can offer you a life in my order. Comfortable. Peaceful.
I'm not the peaceful end type.
Then you should have gone out guns blazing when you had the chance.
Ooh, things happened.
Really hope I just blew up the right room. Echo, see anyone alive in there? Right here. Hell yeah. Echo, boot up their HUD so they can check for injuries. I'm RJ. I'm a vault hunter with the Crimson Resistance. Come on, let's get out of here. Whole place is going into lockdown. Come on! So is my intel right?
Yeah, there's little bits of stutter here and there. That's gonna be annoying. me see if I can do something to optimize that. Windowed full screen. Sync. It's at low? What the hell? I'm at low, and I still am having stutters on a 3070. That's not my machine.
Why are you helping me? The Crimson Resistance is gonna free this whole planet. I figured we could use all the Vault Hunters we can get.
But we'll see how this works.
Guards are onto us. Take them out! Pleasure.
Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 has definitely been a pain. Yeah, I do not like that stutter, because it's messing me up.
Yup. Grab this rep kit. Should take the edge off.
They're definitely gonna have to do some patches. I think once I get to a save point at least, I'll try switching to Glorious Egg Roll. Try DLSS, maybe, but I think it may already be on. Got NVIDIA off is not available if frame generation is enabled. Which? There we go. DLSS. Let's try that. But we'll have to wait until we get some kind of action. Oh, do I only have a pistol on me? Urgent care.
Come on. We gotta get to the next floor. The security room up there's our way out.
What were those things?
Synths. The timekeepers.
Wait, how do I heal myself?
Good riddance.
Are you sure this is a prison? Getting more luxury hotel lobby vibes.
Yeah, DLSS is not fixing this.
They like things neat and under control. People, too. Everyone who lands on Kairos ends up here. But the only
It looks better, but I'm still getting the stutters. Yeah, the stuttering is definitely still there. And from talking to my friends, this seemed to be an issue with the Windows version too. Oh, I can double jump? Okay, my ammo's full. This game is heavy on your PC. Mine's running RTX 4080 and only get 90 FPS. Yeah, well, I'm running a 3070 and there's still no reason, and I'm at 1920 by 1080, so by no means anything taxing.
There's the security room.
I don't know what FPS I'm getting right now. I'd have to put the counter on.
Check it out! Confiscated weapons chest! See if there's anything fun in there. Damn it! Lockdown's got us hemmed in. Echo 4, get hacking.
Nope, ammo's full. Ammo's full. It's locked over there. Oh. Now it's open. A pistol, 44 DPS.
Got an idea that'll buy us some time. We're gonna crack this prison wide open. Vault Hunter, wanna do the honor?
Hey, where am I going? Oh, I'm going here. Why don't look at the markers, Chief?
Break, baby! Nice one! Doors open, let's go!
I will remind any and all rampant prisoners that he is watching. There is no escape. No one leaves.
The prisoners won't get far, but they'll distract the order while we escape.
You hack the game and get all the ammo and weapons.
Hell of a side.
Why would I do that? Why would I want to hack a game and ruin the fun of actually playing the game? That defeats the purpose.
Shards fell like rain.
I don't think my Steam Deck gonna run this game. Guess I'll skip it. Steam Deck should, but they need to optimize it better. That's the issue.
Ever since.
Oh, come on, dude. Frickin' NPC doesn't know how to frickin' run to revive me? You know, it's saying something when Halo's NPCs are still better about that.
What did you mean when you said the prisoners won't get far?
They're bolted, just like us. Won't be long before the timekeeper walks them right back into their cells. We just need the timekeeper looking their way and not yours until we can jam your bolt.
Okay, let's see. We got... What are these? It's just like a checkpoint.
We're almost out! Just fight through! This is it. We can exfil here. You're gonna need this.
Anything else around here? Any goodies?
Come on. Take it so we can get out of here.
God, you're being so pushy.
Good.
The
Now,
grapple grabber.
follow my lead, all right?
I forgot what game that reminds me of.
Come on. Oh!
Damn. Looks like we got separated. You good?
I don't know if anyone would actually survive that.
Good. So, escape successful? Are we clear?
Not exactly. The Order's gonna have search parties combing through these woods. I stashed us a ride out, though. Let's meet up ahead.
I love how it's called Witness. So we're now just killing witnesses, I see. Whee! I don't remember if they had that mechanic in the last one.
Don't get bored, Bolt Hunter. Yes, I promise you.
Okay, let's see. Where are we moving on to?
Might be a tight squeeze through there. You'll have to crouch.
RJ, the timekeeper can take me over with this bolt. Shouldn't I just pull it out? I don't like being watched.
Oh, no. That thing is in there, hitched to your nervous system. When people try to rip their bolt out, it turns them crazy. Or just straight up kills them.
So why bother running? It's just a matter of time.
Not with Echo 4 on our side. He's jamming my bolt. And if we can get you somewhere safe while the timekeeper's distracted, we'll jam yours too.
Fucking hell. There we go. The game has global illumination switched on. There's no way to turn it off. So that's... Yeah, they did a lot of stupid decisions, I'd say, in terms of things that are going to bog down your system. Is that like their poop and I'm going through their poop? Okay, so... There's a lot of ammo around here. Nope, not there. I think this is NVIDIA telling them to do this and try to get people to get the RTX 50 series. I mean, I do eventually want to get an RTX 50 series, but I want to, upgrade my stream box to an RTX 5050 before I get, say, like a 5070 on my main rig. Because my main rig I'd have to get a new power supply for. And I just don't want to go about doing that, because then I'd have to get the whole thing redone, and then I'd probably want to go and get some new cables to match the theme that I already had. So, I mean, between the GPU, PSU, and all that, that's probably close to a,
Not that I expected
about another G, at least, to drop.
They're looking for us. Keep a low profile.
I mean,
Come on.
it's
We
still
gotta
real.
reach our getaway route.
Sooner than planned.
So, have you ever opened a vault?
Me?
Like other games running Unreal Engine 5,
No, this is
the Justice game intensive, a bit like Cyberpunk. Yeah. I just feel like Unreal Engine 5 has been played out so much.
Off-rollers who crashed. When the moonfall chaos started, I took my chance and struck out on my own. Been training up ever since. I'll introduce you to the leader of the Crimson Resistance when we get off this island.
I only joined recently, but it's exactly what this planet needs. A whole rebellion.
Fighting together for freedom from the Timekeeper. Oh, I can't wait to rub it in his shiny face when we crack that vault of his.
You know, Unreal Engine 5 has been there for so long that I feel like they need to do something better. I think it's about time. CPU running because I found downloading NVIDIA Inspector and turning on a setting helps. I'm running Ryzen 5950X. But I'm also on Linux. So I wonder if switching to Glorious Egg Roll would help, but that version's a little bit... it still would be newer, but not brand new. They'll probably have some kind of optimization in a recent Glorious Egg Roll patch.
Search party! Clear him out!
Oh, damn it. Oh, now you know to revive me. Shit. Be turned on AMD and Intel SAR bars. It's turned off on Intel. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. It works fine with every other game I've played, including Cyberpunk.
There is no escape.
Our ride's just through here.
But from what I've learned from people, they say that this game definitely has optimization issues.
Give me a sec.
Oh, ammo's full.
lock is giving me some trouble. But I've got my best bot on.
This could take a bit. Hey, I left a stash up on the ridge when I was doing my recon. How about you clean it out while I get this door open?
There's nowhere to hide, Bolt Hunter. He is always watching.
Okay, come on. Where would we go? Whee! Don't know why rebar would be turned off on Intel since it allows CPU and GPU. I don't know, but I haven't had an issue with my system at all. This is just the first game I've seen noticeable stutter on it.
They cannot escape.
Oh, I gotta go over here. Wait, no, it's over here. Well, how do I... Oh, there it is. It's like, how do I get up there? Oh, looks for point.
Oh, you had the cozy little camp going up here, RJ?
I've been waiting a long time for the right Vault Hunter to arrive. Go ahead, raid the place.
0 seconds.
What's this? On kill 10% chance to draw an over. That grants 29 over shield.
Shield it up, RJ.
Awesome. Almost got the door. Come on down.
I don't know if we take fall damage in here. What's up, Ghost Laughing Man? Rebar is turned on by default by AMD, so the problem is the game's devs need to fix.
Bolt Hunter.
Whee!
There we go. Let's get to our ride. Maybe we can even pick up some of the other prisoners. Oh, no.
I don't know about that. Prisoners? What prisoners?
He made me. There was a time I would have used a gentler touch with these wayward creatures. But now
Radioshack has been done for a while, then I realized what you meant. Oh, yeah. Well, that's originally why Radioshack got the name, is because we referred to our little ham project areas as Radio Shacks.
He killed them. He just...
We have to get out of here. Now! I thought he'd march them back to their cells. I never imagined he'd butcher them all.
Well, it's because you never dealt with an evil super genius before, did you?
As soon as possible. I hijacked an order gunship for us. It's just down this way.
Ew. What's this? I heard you can, like, mix your guns together or something like that. Anything good in any of these containers? My ammo's like almost, well, it is full. Mixing guns like the guns bang. I guess you could put it that way.
We are getting out of here!
This ship's gonna get shot down, isn't it? Ah, something like that. I knew it. It's like whenever they're like, oh yeah, we are getting out of here. No, you're not.
No one leaves.
Warden Skaith would rather just kill you.
Another disgusting pile of
Hold on 1 second, I want to see something. Controls. Mouse and keyboard. Don't I have a... Yep, I have a melee. There we go. I was like, I'm gonna get two up in their face. Shit. Hell, you were coming up right behind me, aren't you? Got like little heat-seeking missiles. Congratulations on unlocking your first action skill. These are powerful abilities unique to your character. Okay. So, Peacebreaker cannons. There we go.
Mark the map.
Hey, can I get a hand up?
Oh, now you come back?
All part of my master plan.
Hope they bring the Halloween event that they had in Borderlands 3 to Borderlands 4. I don't remember that.
Seriously.
It's been so long since I played Borderlands 3. I remember I loved it. I just went squirrel and played a bunch of other games.
Too late.
What are you... Oh, crap.
I'm always watching. I wanted to see how useful my new Vault Hunter could be. In action. Besides, it's more fun getting your hands dirty when they aren't your hands.
Echo! Transfer ownership!
Okay, so... I guess that bot...
RJ, you okay? RJ?
The timekeeper took him over, didn't he?
What use is a Vault Hunter? None at all.
No!
Ouch. The coastal bonescape. What is with the stuttering, man? I never had these performance issues with Borderlands 3.
Vault Hunter.
Scoop it up, pop it down, a big trash. Scoop it up, pop, pop, beach trash. Ooh, there's some over there.
Oh, look, it's Claptrap.
Beach trash. Getting rich off the beach trash. Ooh, oh. Oh. Could it be? My savior? My chosen hero sent from the starry beyond? I said, are you my chosen hero sent from
What the hell is this problem?
It's a simple question!
Just has a skull in there.
Yeah!
But it stutters during video clips playing. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of optimization issues, and I know it's not specific to Linux.
Beach trash! I am a CL4PTP steward bot, but you can call me...
Alright, let's see. Secondary fire. Oh, that was for pre-ordering it. Can I not use the pre-order thing yet? Oh, there it is. Oh, I still can't use it because I'm too low of a level. Well, that's fun.
Claptrap, last vestige of the Crimson Resistance. So, what's your whole deal?
I'm Rafa. And my whole deal is that your friend RJ just helped me break out of prison. He told me to find you.
RJ, my #1 recruit, most promising vault hunter I know. We'd be lost without him. Actually, where is he?
He didn't make it.
Huh. Bummer. Say, have I mentioned how promising you look? Welcome to the Crimson Resistance, new RJ.
New RJ?
There's so much to do. Let me give you the tour. We got everything we'll need to free this planet. A couple shacks, a banner. Oh, complimentary hot dogs.
Complimentary hot dogs.
Ta-da! What do you think? I set up our recruitment center on this beach because it's so nice, and not because I was stuck or scared. Not a ton of applicants lately. It's just a matter of time. So much time.
I'm curious, though, if I bump up the quality just a bit. Let's see if I can do that. Yes, let's apply that. Let's go for the advanced. Alright, we're trying to see if this will let me do some higher graphics, but it kind of stuttered for a sec. There we go, I think.
Take some hot dogs!
Well, that just made it worse. It's interesting that even though I have a 3070, it's still... Alright, so let's do... We'll probably have to do this manually. And... let's see... I don't want motion blur. I hate motion blur. We don't need the post-processing. Okay, let's try a medium setting. Anisotropic filtering should be not as impactful. Let's try applying that. It's not too bad.
These are batteries.
They're complimentary. You're supposed to compliment them. Rude. Whatever. Look, I got it hard out here. All my top dogs got eaten by those psychopathic rippers higher up on the beach.
Calmate, okay? I can take care of your ripper problem.
Really? I mean, really good job showing initiative, rookie. Come on, there, this way.
Alright, let's see. So now we got some level upping to do. Arc knives. Requires 5 points. Gain increased fire rate. Alpha gains increased gun damage. It's a nice little rifle. Did I catch myself on fire? I guess I gotta get back to Claptrap and follow his little thing. Even though I kind of want to just get to the shooting.
We're headed to that old order broadcast tower. I was going to use it to send out a planet-wide recruitment message, but I couldn't get up the elevator without getting taken apart by rippers. Hey, look up there! Rippers!
Hold on, let's see. It still feels like it's stuttering a little bit. Upscaling quality. Balanced. And we'll get a little bit performance. And then lower values will save on memory and increase performance. Lower values may cause some... okay.
Splat again! Keep trying, tweeds!
I do not like these stutters.
Rippers, rookie! Come and get us, pangolin suckers!
Your death is
This
my
one
ascent!
robot army brought a +1 to 4 to this hootenanny!
That's not funny! They're burned!
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Those bullets ricochet like that.
Sorry, you had a little schmutz there.
knew something was shooting from behind there, but yeah.
Murder is the best solution to any problem. This way to the elevator.
Murder's the best solution to any problem? Given the recent events that happened in the world, I don't know if I'd agree with that.
What? What are those guys doing?
They're stuck down here too. They've been trying to use glide packs to reach the top of the tower to escape. But mostly they've just been splatting against the wall. Hey, you're splat resistant, right? Maybe.
Oh, I can do shock or incendiary. Nice.
Fly across to get the elevator running. They've got them at a ripper camp nearby. That new ace you got can show you where to go. Good thing he's useful, because he is definitely not cute or marketable. I'm gonna stick over here by the tower. Ooh, all the...
Wait, do I have more skill points? My inventory, I think, is almost full, though.
Guy's got a ton of trash on him.
Infiltrate Ripper Camp. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, okay. So I'm going a quarter of a click that way. Ooh, that was a little close. I don't like how you can have the, like, caves, like... You can have the caves illuminated, but you can't go in them. Dala, make a holla, me love you long time, G.I. Okay, let's keep going. Wish I had like a sniper rifle I could equip. These stutters are freaking brutal. Looks like a generator of some kind.
Quickest dreamations on Gyros.
Yeah, this rifle's okay for now. Let's keep moving on. Let's move on. It looks like it's like their puke or something. Oh, you can climb up that? I thought I was gonna have to like pull up against it. Oh, that made me jump. Why is there a toilet?
These guys are called rippers because they rip the bolts right out of their necks. Ooh, 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 they also like to rip people's limbs off. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's another name. It's the freaking thing.
Is that dude like breakdancing at me?
Ready for the big time!
Nice. Okay, so let's see. I got another level. Can probably do some more skills here. Requires 3 points. Oh, I only got 1 point. That's why. Okay. Money, 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 money. Money. Okay, cool. I think I got near max ammo. A boombox container.
Encroaching!
Ooh, that's gotta burn.
That's great. That's actually great.
Hostility! At last! Shooting at
Shit.
Hear the Orthanicious! Those with firearms must be my lucky day!
Burn, baby, burn. Would they prefer Mesh-tastic over Mesh Core on Pandora? I mean, I see merits for both, but Mesh Core seems to be more popular overseas than it does over here. Definitely more of a rifle person. That's just straight up garbage. These stutters are killing me, man.
Someone tell me they saw that!
You hopping on? How's your day been? Oh, it's been okay. I've just been relaxing today because yesterday I was drained from doing the ham radio stuff. That was 10 hours of hard labor, and I don't think I've had to physically do that much stuff since my electrician days. Damn it. Oh, that's the first time I fully died. There'll definitely be more ham radio content coming in the near future, but I wanted to take a little bit of a relaxing day. I'm probably gonna hop on the scissor lift again tomorrow because they, even though I only rented it for one day, they're not picking it up until, like, next week because of business hours. So I technically have it for a couple more days. And I'm gonna go back up so that I can wrap some UV resistant tape around the rubber silicone tape I used to prolong it, because I don't plan to go back up there even when I get rid of this house. So you're playing Rafa as well, I see. Yeah, he seemed to be more my style.
We're not impressed.
I like to be a guns blazing type of person. Ooh, bang on. Same. Amon would be a secondary style. None of the girls interest me for obvious reasons. I'm okay with, you know, playing as a girl, but I just didn't see the skills as appealing to me. Oh, Firefly, how you been, buddy? It's been a while. I just realized who it was. Okay, so where's my backpack? Let's, drop that. Drop that. Yeah, these are like level 50 guns. I'm gonna have to like figure out how I can store these. Oh, let's see. Oh, do I look at the same? You on Steam? Yeah, I'm on Steam. Get access to the bank shortly. Just follow the main mission for a bit. Okay, so I'll just have to drop these for a second. And then... Oh, did I not drop those? Oh, you have to hold the R button. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, now let's go to my guns. See what we got here. Submachine, let's see. R compare. Okay, currently equipped. Okay, so I got a submachine gun over here. And 50 DPS for the pistol. Can I send you a friend request on Steam? I mean, you can. I don't really do much friends there. Okay, level 4. And then we have... Get I? Okay. Yeah, so I haven't played these games in a minute, as you can tell. I still think the stuttering is horrible. They definitely need to do some kind of optimization on this game, because there's no reason why my 3070 should stutter as much as it does in this game. I know I keep complaining about it, but it's just ridiculous. Ooh. Okay, Jacobs. Alright, now let's see this rifle over here. That's 58 DPS. A Daedalus. I have a tip for the lower, the reflection setting that too low, that helps. They hid ray tracing in that from what most people have said. Oh, hold on. So what you're saying is reflections? Okay. We'll see if that helps a little bit. Ray tracing so GPU intensive though. I don't use ray tracing. God damn it. I don't understand why I understand why ray tracing is a thing, but I don't see why it's so hyped up. I'd rather them focus on just general quality. That was a dumb idea from me. People like lighting in video games. Look, I grew up with games being 640 by 480. I think I'm fine.
My bolt is tingling. That means...
Job, but it just doesn't feel like work, you know?
Vamos allá.
I only had one round left. I was like, yeah, I should probably do that. Let's see. What do I have in the pistol side of things? Oh, okay. So that's good. Did not mean to hit that. But you see, like, how I open up the menu and close it? That stuttering should not exist.
You're in the splash zone, baby! Yeah!
Spotted un enemigo!
Oh, that's the guy! He's got the key to the chest for the glide packs!
Bring me some more! Let's go again!
He dropped the key! Grab it, rookie!
Let's see. Oh, that's what I was trying to point at.
Right nearby.
Okay. So many different weapons you can swap in and out. I forgot that about Borderlands. Wait, what do we have here? A Matador's match. So it's 58 DPS for a rifle. Don't know if I want that. That's level 30. Oh, I see. The check marks are what I actually have on. Got it. When shield is empty, grants plus 20. Accuracy plus 20. Okay. I would rather not have it. When damaged, 30% chance to spawn a power booster that gets... Okay. Let's drop the level... the lower level shit. Do I have another shotgun? I feel like we need more, slots.
Hey, you got the glide pack? Sick! There's a ridge nearby. Test it out!
What's the glide pack? Okay, 54 DPS.
Now you can get to that ridge across from Splash Zone Spot.
Ooh. I did read that there's a ton more, combinations for guns, but yeah. Kind of underestimated just how much they did. Oh, that's neat.
Beautiful. Now you can glide in the air like a majestic dove or a receipt you have to chase around in the parking lot. We saw those guys splat off of earlier. I'll guide you from there.
I forgot how out-of-pocket Claptrap is. Didn't Conan O'Brien say that he's his least favorite trash can?
It's a thing of beauty, like me.
Okay, cool. And now we gotta go... We gotta get to the broadcast tower, okay.
Whee! For a rookie, I was beginning to think I hallucinated you.
Claptrap, your CPU is simply not capable of coming up with me.
You're right. That jawline alone. Yowza! Now that you have the glide pack, you could get across to the tower and send the elevator down for me on the double.
The gliding's an interesting aspect. Wait, no, no. I was trying to see, like, is there a map? A senior mangler. He got a job promotion. Jesus. Guns are shooting out of the toilets around here. Okay. Now, where are we going to? Whee! Oh. Hey, Barack. What's up, Popper? Do you need to go outside? Is that what you need? You need to go outside? It's a Popper. It's a Popper. He's a good boy. Do you need to go outside, buddy? It is about that time. Alright, we're going to take a quick break for a second. And I will be right back. I just gotta let the dogs out, and then I'm gonna take a bio break myself. So, be right back. About 3 minutes. we are back. Let me get some music going. Let's see. Put up the radio over here. Do 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 do. Let me see. Will they let me? There we go. I cannot do this anymore. Same little thing I said before. Hey X, I'm doing alright. I just fired up Borderlands after setting up my ham radio for the past 10... Well, for the, It was 10 hours yesterday of me being outside and setting it up. I'm getting kind of annoyed with the stutters that Borderlands having. And the answers are so clear. Wish I could find a way to disappear. All these thoughts, they make no sense.
This is where the magic happens.
Is that a picture you sent on? Yeah. That stuff that's on Discord was my setup for my ham radio. I should be able to reach Europe and possibly literally around the world with that. Shut up! What's colorful realism? Oh. Let's keep the music going from this. And I'm about to... You can reach my country too then. Yeah. On HF I should be able to. I haven't really gotten too deep into using it yet. I literally got it set up yesterday. Did a little bit of tinkering today.
You made it! Now call the elevator!
It's locked down. Looks like I need clearance.
Jeez, do I need to do everything for you? Search around for a solution. Ah, recruits these days.
Maybe these dead order guys have something on them. There's way too much spinal column on this thing.
Oh geez, I had to rip his spine out.
It's working! It's working! I ascend! Rookie, I could kiss you, but only if you were into it. And if I had a mouth, I have no mouth and I must kiss!
What the fuck?
Now, Rookie, we have a sacrosanct mission as Crimson Resistance. We must broadcast a message of hope to the people of Kairos! place will make a great safe house, too. It's got a fast travel and everything. And...
I have no mouth and I must scream reference.
Ow. Rookie! This door attacked me! Rough it up! Okay, first thing, find the data pad with the security codes to claim this site as Safe House of the Crimson Resistance! Good hunting, recruit. Now, use Echo 4 on that console
Okay.
to seize this tower for our great cause. Getting me off this damn planet!
Getting me off this damn planet. There we go. I think that's what I needed to do.
You've done us proud today. But now, it's time for the real work of any successful rebellion. Marketing!
Marketing?
We gotta get recruitment numbers up. We are all this planet's got. Now that, what's his name, died saving you.
RJ.
Yeah, RJ, that's what I said, clearly. I just wanted to make sure you remembered. The point is, we gotta win hearts and minds if we want people to throw their bodies into the wood chipper of rebellion. The whole
Jesus.
planet needs to hear my uplifting voice. I'll interface directly with this tower's transmitter and broadcast a message of inspiration. By pressing that button, you are going to shoot more electricity through me than a crypto server uses in a decade. Now, do it! Do it! For freedom! Hear me, Tyros! We are the Crimson Resistance! Liberators of Pandora! Saviors of the Six Galaxies! Destroyers of... Destroyer! Join us and fight back against the Order! Who is keeping specifically me stuck on this stupid planet? Trap out!
I would have fried a computer in real life.
Accomplished!
Hey, you okay?
Okay, that was pure voltage! Drinking straight from the hose, baby! Plug me back in! I can go all day!
Hello? Crimson Resistance, do you copy? This is Rush with the Outbounders. We heard your message, and it couldn't have come at a better time. We are under assault from Order forces and need any kind of backup you can give. Come to our headquarters in the Fade Fields.
Ooh, our first takers! Sounds like a vicious battle for freedom you've got ahead of you, rookie!
Me? Oh, I thought you were a one-robot army.
Yeah! And the Order has way more robots! No way I'm getting in the middle of all that! Field promotion! I dub the Acting Vice Admiral of the Crimson Resistance! In the blind! Good luck! Now, go save those Outbounder guys! They seem like they're a real deal
You got the creds. Sis got the meds.
In the wrong side of hell. I should probably get that one of these to better heal me up. Oh.
You and your wallet are welcome.
Uh-huh. 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 Stone. Fun question, Prob. But do I need to update Holly on live USB? Because when I said it doesn't have enough space. You do, but you don't have enough space because it's running a live image.
I was gonna throw that one out. Always appreciate you.
You'll probably have to write a new image, but even then it'll be a little bit behind. Because there's always bugs and stuff that you'll be fixing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait, what shield do I have equipped? So what do I do to fix that? I just want to have Kali on my USB and Debian as my main OS. Well, what you essentially need to do is instead of writing Kali as an image to the disk, you need to install Kali to the USB. You're going to have to format the USB, run the installer for Kali off a separate USB, and write it to that if you can do that. You'll probably need like a 32 gig one. Oh, I got a third slot now. Yeah, you basically have to do the exact same thing. Okay, 247 shock resist of that. Okay, skills. We have 1 point. Oh, wait, what is this? View and upgrade your Spend SDU tokens. Okay. Okay, so I can spend maybe 2 more. We'll get those just upgraded in case. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely need more rifle ammo. Equipment. What's this? So what did I just pick up? The True Order. Okay. Item of the day. What's the item of the day? Nope. Feels like that's in pipe. I'm back. How long was that? Oh, you're barely at this part. Nope. I haven't really done much. I've just been kind of effing around. Okay, so I'm gonna have to run all the way up. Okay. That's what I was curious about. Nope, that was not what I was supposed to do, I guess.
Outbounders. An delusional name. There is no escape. There's nowhere to hide. Your friend learned that lesson. You know, I may not have been able to feel the knife entering his chest. But that sound...
Oh, you're welcome, X.
Did you hear it? Or were you more focused on the light fading from his eyes? So hard to choose. His final thoughts were of you. And how...
Let's see. Activate one of the order's decommission silos by locating and hacking into its command console. Doing so will... Okay.
I just thought you should know.
One more thing, rookie. I know we're saving the planet and all, but you're still a vault hunter. If you want to get access to the vaults of Kairos, you'll have to find the pieces of the vault keys scattered around Kairos. There are decommissioned silos around the world that can help point your Echo forward to a nearby vault key fragment. I'll mark one on your map.
Took my friend 2 hours to do the bottom left of the map. It is huge. Like, they wanted this one as the last one. Huh.
Dying to a tedious? Oh, that's embarrassing.
Explosion imminent.
The hell was that? Stop slouching, young man. I'm not slouching. It's the camera angle. Alright, let's see. Where do we have to go now? Oh, we gotta go up this way, I guess. Did we notice? It is never something the joke is. You ask for heavy.
Damn you, little thieving bastards! I won't let you beam up the rest of my babies! You
Let's
see.
see.
What happened to my hurt? Zipping around up there when I'm not looking? I'm wise to their schemes. I'm wise, you hear me?
I can hear you quite well, actually. Who is doing the scheming?
Oh, we both know. Man in metal. Flying outlaws who never seem to get shot down. You've been snatching up my herd one by one. Doing it in the next valley, too. Go on over there and stop them. Should have to wait when they show up. Please bring my babies back to me.
Let's see what this side mission is about. Camera adds 10 pounds, but it doesn't curve your spine. I don't know. If you've seen plenty of... It can. God damn. Yeah, they definitely need to optimize this game better. What the hell am I supposed to do in this mission? I don't hate you, I don't you. Oh. Whoa, oh, oh.
Okay, found the Wildhorn herd. Whoa, the men in metal were real. Better follow them and see where they're taking the herd.
That I don't hate you, but I don't hate you. Just baby.
Mira, ship.
So what, we having a close encounters of the third kind of moment here? Oh, goddamn.
Explosion imminent. It's time to blow.
Those beasts are inhuman. Well, they are inhuman. I mean, yeah.
Almost didn't see you there.
35 Johnson's the floor. Coming straight at me, buddy.
A slaughter soiree coupon.
Gunner on the field.
Woo!
Hard way it is.
Taking some space here.
Okay, come on. There's got to be some more of you around here. Not what I was trying to do.
Quickest revisions on Gyros.
I knew you weren't dead. Come on.
I'll take care of your business.
awful death.
Who's next? Okay, we got a few more. I see you. See, can I flank ya? Inside for the ride. Oh, one sec. I got a text coming in. Hold on. If it bypasses my do not disturb, I know it's usually someone. Alright, cool.
Somebody out there! Somebody maybe not psychotic. Could you do me a favor and let me out of here?
Nobody can see the darker side of me. The one who never change this animal I have become. And you believe it's not the real me. What's up, Lexi? Okay, let's see. Can I open... So how am I supposed to get... Oh. What's up, puppy? Just comes and attacks me and then leaves. I'm doing alright. Got my ham radio set up, so that's been nice. And now I'm just relaxing to this. Meant to play it yesterday, but... What, Barack? What? What? Yes, Popper. Yes, Popper. I know. Our buddy's outside. What do you want? A rock! Down! Down! Alright, let's see. What's the mission? Is there a mission over here? No, okay. Alright, then let's get out over here.
Those order pages are keeping them in cages? Unacceptable. Don't cause some trouble. Taste that freedom.
Okay, so let's move on to the next thing.
All right, that's done. Now to make sure these guys can put them back.
Okay, so I guess I gotta clear out these guys. Did he just make a Pokemon reference? I used lightning, it's super effective.
And so the cold instruments of man have been subdued. Approach, human, so I might look upon the face of our champion.
Where am I from? The State of Denial. Let's see. Yeah, Borderlands copies a lot of stuff. Wouldn't say it's copy, but so much as makes fun of. Okay, the grenade. Didn't I just pick up one? Okay, let's see. Energy shield. Oh, wait. I gotta go around here. Nope. Nope. This beast can talk?
Hey, did you just talk to me?
Does my eloquence surprise you, human? I wonder what other truths you have missed due to the comfort of assumption.
Ignorance is bliss. Have another assumption. The Order wanted to see how clever you were, no?
Did you see that Nintendo owns the copyright to any game that throws a creature on a field, on a field and pounds up?
Yet once they understood...
Yeah, I saw that bull. It's gonna have to get challenged because that's gonna...
You have your whole lives in.
That's gonna affect a ton of games. And even movies.
For my brethren.
Wait.
Unfortunately, the
it's not just Palmon, that's gonna affect a lot of them.
Do not have the capacity to grasp the scope of our wisdom.
Equip augment to activate Bullet Buddy. It's often his allies regenerate ammo into their magazine. Ralph's Peacebreaker cannons deal bonus incendiary damage. Critical hit chance, active duration of 8 seconds. That seems to be a little bit better. But I can always... Yeah, I can swap them, it looks like, at any given time. So... Killing an enemy restored shields based on Rafa's maximum shield capacity. Cool.
To that end, I will retrieve my herd.
But yeah,
find a verdant pasture elsewhere on Kairos.
I used to love Nintendo and everything they did, and now I can't despise them enough for their antics and actions.
Your well wishes are appreciated. Go, knowing you have done my kind a great service.
You know, I could go back and tell that rancher her herd is smarter than people on this planet. Nah, feels like that's above my pay grade.
I realized the music stopped playing. Burn, baby, burn. Let's go and burn out, burn, baby, burn. I'll check these out in a sec. Looks like there's one up here. That was just their turret. Did I clear them all out? I don't think I did. Alright, let's check the loot. No matter how hard we come, I can't wait to see tomorrow. No matter how far we've come now. Okay, overshield booster. Alright. Guess we gotta go out. Okay, what's this town?
That abandoned town with all its disgusting stairs is a place I call hell. But they're dead, so who cares?
Plungeford? Okay, that double jump doesn't get me as high as I'd like. Of course. No one's around when I just die. Great.
My bolt is stinking.
This one's
That means
crooked.
rippers.
Oh, shit!
Okay, where...
A blasted ripper is a
I'm going!
I'll take care of your missing pieces. Wanna die? Ugh.
Cool. I think that's pretty much all of them. All right, level. Hmm. Oh, I can fire rockets. That'll be useful.
Is to look outward for true greatness to guide. Thankfully, greatness has a name, and that name is the Timekeeper. May he rule forever.
Sums it up.
See how you like it! Run, idiots!
The rewards that await us. You must be willing to do what is necessary to obtain them. Those unable to fulfill their necessary duties to the unknown will be reassigned.
It's like that! Huh? I'm that old principle! No more games! Not fair! Gonna get close enough to smell them! Back off!
Cheapest kills, money can buy. That's not funny!
Come on, you bastards.
Blast your tits off for that!
Remember me? Come on! Shoot me as hard as you can!
Come on.
All this function just to be It was rigged from the start!
Upon falling asleep each night, dream of nothing more.
Now
Oh yeah, that's Borderlands, the new one.
after I save the world, of course.
I love you!
Yeah. Is she alright? Is she insane? Is she now run to the light of the today? Is she now right? Is she insane? Is she now run to the light of the today? Alright, we got half a click to go.
Dying to a señor? Oh, that's embarrassing.
Alright, let's see. Nope. Probably should switch out for the sniper rifle. Killing an enemy restores shields based on... Get that. What keyboard and mouse do you use for gaming? I use a Logitech G903 and a System 76 Launch Heavy. Okay, so let's get back up. Alright, now... where do we need to head? Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing, not living like a blind man. Inside a sense of feeling, and this is how you remind me. So much running.
I don't know if us outbounders have to join this Crimson Resistance. Some help, but we're in. This better not be another pyramid. I got a whole closet full of supplements. This is my binding verbal confirmation that we'll join the Crimson Resistance.
No recruits for Claptrap. Better rank and title, here I come. Cheapest kills, money can buy. See that? That's a little thing called marksmanship. Might give it a try next time.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Hit the wrong button.
These archetypes just don't bleed right, you know? Order eliminated.
Do you want more cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys? I'm saying need y'all to roll. What the hell are you waiting for? Encore, do you want more? Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. I need y'all to roll. I just realized my guy was blocking the ammo on the screen, so I'm gonna move that. What the hell are you waiting for? Wish you could get into these buildings.
A fight just for me? They shouldn't have. Dead shot at any distance!
Planning or even discussing planetary escape is now punishment. blind death. The time for mercy has passed.
Now we're cooking with
Outbounders, we've got reinforcements. The entire Crimson Resistance has joined the fight. I can't really see how many there are. It sure sounds like a full battalion. Crimson Resistance folks really know how to fight. Join them.
There's only one of us in the Crimson Resistance.
This all? Got a missile landed out this way not too long ago. Pretty sure it's a dud, but who knows? It beeps every now and again, almost like it's talking. Having it around. But the beep's got some folks worried it'll blow up on us. Heard you vault hunters like dangerous things, so there you go.
Secret weapon.
I don't know who told him to appeal to my level of danger.
Turn you to dust.
Absolutely working.
Or two. Still working it out.
Secret weapon? Like the sound of that. I've worked way too hard on my physique to have it turned into goo. At least we're safe for now. Thanks to you. Come on down to the bunker. There's an access tunnel near the bridge. I'll make sure the door's unlocked.
Alright, let's see. What goodies did we pick up? Because we're gonna have to drop some shit. Alright, let's see. We're gonna need to drop that. And...
You got text warning.
Sorry, that was my buddy just saying that he finished up what he needed to do for today. Alright. We still got some time until I can even use these weapons. Back time. Old days. Back time. Days. You got text warning. Wish you can turn back time to the good old days. Oh, those are actually a little bit better. You can turn back time to the good old days. Oh, where's Rush? Oh, probably right there.
You got text for me? We moved all the injured down here for safety. Most of us are just mechanics, ranchers, food growers. Or we used to be. Now we're soldiers.
There we go. Plenty of ammo. Alright, let's open the door. I guess we got another cutscene.
You'll be good in no time. Hey, drink up. Hydration, people. No more passing out. Protein for you. Anyone needs anything, just ask. How about you? You hurt? Hungry? Thirsty? Doesn't matter. I got you.
He absolutely has you.
I bet you worked up an appetite thrashing $1 to Saul's soldiers. But good news, a fresh batch of homemade protein bars just came out of the oven. Welcome to the Outbounders, friend.
And welcome to the Crimson Resistance, I guess.
Happy to join. The Outbounders started small, with a dream of leaving Kairos. The idea of freeing the whole planet. Very exciting. The secret weapon Saul mentioned has me worried, though. We're barely holding our own out here as it is.
Then we take him down. Where do we start?
No clue. But if information is king, Saul's spy master wears that crown. He'll have the intel on any secret weapons. Exactly where you can find it. But first, head up and see my second-in-command, Conway. They've got a thank you gift for helping us out. Oh, and I've removed the lockdown on the vending machines and such up top, in case you want to do some gearing up. This leadership gig has kept me off the front, but watching you fight made me wish I'd been out there too, risking it all for the...
All right.
Hey, name's Conway. I'm in charge of scouting, machine repairs, and pretty much whatever else Rush needs. Or forgets to do. As a thank you for saving our asses, we wanted to go... Yes! It's a Digirunner! It'll help you cover more ground. You're going after Saul's spy master, right? He's holed up in the Order surveillance down the road, but this should get you there in no time. Just get it with your Echo 4, and you'll have a new Digirunner to choose from. It'll let you Digistruct one practically anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive this thing as recklessly as I possibly can. It's still safe, but like, dangerously. Gracias.
I recognize that little guy. Used to be RJ's, right? Kairos isn't kind to Vault Hunters. But I'm sure you'll do great.
Well, it isn't my favorite. It's you. Just scratch the serial number off. Fuck! Taking all me money. Wait, why am I buying your shite? That'll keep the baddies at bay. Any more like this, you know where to find me.
I'm Saturday, I need you.
If I overhear one more half-baked assassination, they don't let me cut on folks no more. But
Alright, let's see. 82 healing. 154 healing.
when you need immediate medical attention on a budget, head to Rants.
Nothing much, Grubby Cat. How's it going? All the way I'm trying to say I need you.
Everything the Order confiscates is at this surveillance center. Information, weapons, books, anything that gives us hope.
And you're sure this spy master will be there, right?
Wow, you actually read those. And here I thought you stuck to see and nutritional facts on packaging.
Stop shooting my wheel! Quit putting holes in my ride!
Rock. Yes. Rock. Yes. You have food. You were just out. What? 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 Yeah, it's Borderlands 4. God damn it. Do you need to go outside? Is that what you need? You want to go out again? What do you want? What do you want? Giving right now. Tell me it's alright. Tell me I'm right.
See that? That's a little thing called marksmanship. Might give it a try next time.
Put me in your face!
Well, Kairos can suck my balls. Me, it's alright. Tell me I'm forgiven. Tonight, nobody can save me now. Holding up a light.
Who else wants a piece, huh?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah. Ah.
That's what it looked like when my ship was shut down. Might be worth seeing if the crew made it.
I smell ordenadores.
Nope. I messed something up. Oh! I have a fourth weapon. Alright, let's get some more skill. Two trailer park girls go round me outside, round me outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls go round me outside, round me outside, round me outside. Guess who's back? Yeah, again. Kirk got gat by even further right than himself. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier in the stream, where people were blaming the left for Charlie Kirk's death, but it looks like it was actually people that thought Charlie Kirk was too liberal. Interesting, isn't it? Monster. Nobody wants me. I'm chopped liver. A little bit of weed, hard liquor and chops. CC won't let me be me, don't let me see. MTV, I feel so empty without me. It's I'm on give me. Like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. No.
Stylish and flashy. All that drama.
Come on. Get some rockets. There we go. Gotcha, you bastard. Well played. You gonna buy the leanest iPhone 16e? No. My 15 is more than enough. I don't need to buy a new phone just to have a new phone. When AppleCare runs out of it on it, I will probably look at another new phone, but there's no reason to buy a new phone just to buy a new phone. I don't understand why a bunch of people do that. Just wasting money. An energy shield's empty, grants 50, grants... Maybe go with the Windows Phone next. I hear they're better than anything else. There hasn't been a Windows Phone in years, last I checked. Oh, nice. So yeah, this is a better submachine gun than the last one. Okay, yeah, so it is better than that. Cool. Without love, pain, can't get enough pain. I get rough and I don't feel pain, then nothing at all. Oh. Mm-hmm. There is and was just a joke, but it was nice having a third option for fun. We should bring back the Nokia 3310.
Rush, Conway. I made it to the surveillance.
The place will be in lockdown, so your best bet is the roof. The delivery tubes there lead all the way down.
Oh, if you happen to stumble across any contraband, I wouldn't mind getting something back.
If you shoot enough, something's bound to fall over.
Keeping out of trouble.
Enemy sighted.
Onto the grove dome! Let's jump!
Your purpose defies the protect.
Barrels are wants a piece, huh?
Okay, where's the next one? Got him. Oh, what? You think your little shield's gonna last? Got your head.
Order's finest fodder in my sights.
Come willingly into my fortified sector.
Alright. Come on. Wrong gun.
My buddy Dice's dice. 6, 8, 10, 20-sided. He bragged about a rare 2-sided one, but that's just a coin. Even the smallest reminder of home makes each day here easier to bear.
I got the hang that's just a nickname. Barrett made that cool.
I heard they were big gamblers. Actually, I'm starting to think Conway was just messing with me.
Alright, let's get this area cleared out before we call it a night, because I do have movie night to go to in the Discord channel. Hey, thanks for the follow, Days Hallelujah. Come on. Is that it? Okay, then let's go this way. Oh, look at all these baddies.
Gotta keep this barrel cooking. Alright, let's get going. So, some hair products here, Rush. Guessing these came from off-world.
Met a group once that were obsessed with anything hair care related. If this is their stash, I hope they're okay.
Well, looks like we got us a city slicker.
Come on.
You cannot stand against order. Who else wants a piece, huh?
Sweet. Alright. Got them taken care of. Beneath, always on the run. Destiny of the rising sun.
Hurry to me, please. I can see you bleed. I need to hear your scream. I need to smell the warm fear running down your shivering legs.
My final stand. Yeah.
Got some
What they call me.
infantry to deal with.
Wait. I'm sorry. Usually all that horny stuff scares people off. It was just a bit. I'll tell you anything you want.
We can't have that, can we?
Okay, come on. Let's... Why is there all this ammo? Is there a boss fight coming?
Well, looks like we got us a city slicker. Order eliminated.
I got the sales.
I know.
You done with this? You sanitized this, right? Used to have one just like this. Just that'll look mighty fine on my shelves. This here's a beauty. Well, mine now. Remember, mental health is also important, but also not my problem.
I wasn't.
Oh, good. Air Forces. To what do I owe the...
Hunter, inside. Your presence is...
Silence requires your sacrifice.
Looks like we got us a city slicker. Best watch where you're looking.
So many secrets inside this head. Let's see what spills out.
He ripped his own foot.
Pull your socks off.
Nothing.
Who's next? My bullets are hungry.
So long as the bolt's not damaged, we might be able to get some info off it. This is a long shot. A while back, we scavenged a broken order bolt scanner. With a few parts, can get it working. Conway scouted some space wrecks that haven't been picked clean of usable salvage yet. Sending you coordinates now. If we're right, whatever the spy master knows about Saul's weapon could still be on the bolt.
That was a tough dude. All right. Did I just make a circle?
Each of us has a couple recipes in there from back home. Can't get all the right ingredients here, but once we're free, there's gonna be a feast like you've never seen.
Meals surrounded by friends and family with something to celebrate. Those are rare moments.
Some of the best memories hurt the most to remember. That's why we're fighting to make it.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. I do have the movie night that I have to get to for the Discord server, which on that note, make sure if you haven't already to follow me on all of my socials. I'm on Blue Sky, Mastodon, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TikTok, and of course we do have the Discord server and the Matrix server. You're more than welcome to join if you're over on TikTok or the other platforms. The links are in bio or they're in the chat right now. And I will see you tomorrow when we're back on for our regular stream. And yeah, but stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. I love you all. Stay safe and happy hacking. See you tomorrow.